Rawr.
Okay, hello. Hello, how are we doing? It's Sari. I'll put you over here. Hello, hello, how are we doing? A bunch of bubble cats showed up. Anyway, hi, I love you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Steffi and Kier and Sari and Pulsey and Steffi and Kiersey and Sari and Pulsey and hello. And Sari bot, of course. MVP. Anyway, hi. I love you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for being here. I hope things are going well. I'm here early, which means that I'm gonna forget that it's not like Thursday, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, it's Steve time. No, Steve time was last night. Oh my god. Me hanging out in kitten room, hoping she'd come out to say hi. She does seem a little bit nervous, a little nervous about her environment, which is so fair, so valid. Poor little thing. She used the potty though. Let's go. She's just a little guy. She is the size of an AirPod, I would even say. 65 stream streak? That's so many. And Sari, that's so many. That's like 2 months of streams. That's crazy. That's insane. What do you guys like me or something? It's almost like I stay live until I specifically know that everybody can get their streaks. Well, not everybody maybe, but you guys at least. Kirshi like looks at me and is just like, what if you went live early so that I could watch before I go to work later? And I'm like, okay. That's so many. Oh my god. And we also got cat kisses. Steffi got all of Kit and Mama's cats and were crushed under the weight of it. Under the weight of them all. Sari got a daily cat kiss from Matcha. And here got Nessie. And Pulsey got Beanie. And Kirsty got first. I can't believe you ate Anna's cat kiss. I'm sorry. I wanted to go hang out with Sari. I was like, I'm going to get in trouble for this, but I want to go hang out with Sari. Anyway, so I did it. I even stole a page from Kira's book where I was like, okay, this is your last call. This is your last call. Get your daily cat kiss. But he was busy. He didn't hear me. He didn't hear me do the last call. Divorce era. Too busy being Soob. It's true. Arson souped. That just means like soup that's on fire. You know those like alcoholic drinks that are on fire? That's what I'm imagining arson soup would be. But I hope you guys are doing well. Like I said, I am here early and I don't know what we're gonna do today. I have some options. I have some options that seem like they would be fun to play. Or we could continue to play Mass Effect, or I could hold Sari's hand through Dragon Age. Which I mean, like, I could, honestly. You actually got through, you got through, like, the Urn of Sacred Ashes, which I had a feeling that you would get through just fine. I struggle with the little placement puzzle so much. Mainly because I can't remember from moment to moment what I just fucking did. I also had Crumpet fall to his death on that puzzle. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Imagine having a brain could not be me. When I used to play Origins like a lot, like I would play it consistently, that was like my main game, I could do that puzzle without like really thinking about it because I knew which ones to stand on. But when I did it just like on stream, not like, I was gonna say not that long ago, but it's been like, it was before last year. 2024. I don't want to think about that. Anyway. Oh, you just experienced my existential dread for a second. I'm so sorry. Where's the fun without fall damage? Example, me playing Inquisition. Yeah, at least Inquisition is one of those games where it's like, yeah, you take some fall damage, but it doesn't like kill you. You take the fall damage and your knees hurt a little bit, and then you drink a potion. Oh, so Jowan is dead. Died dead. Yeah. Until I fall off a cliff. Yeah, until you fall off the edge of the map. Or from a distance that's too large for you to, like, safely actually drop. Like, I saw I was thinking about the clip the other day of when I was exploring the Emerald Graves, I think. And there's, like, that cliff that just has an open spot in it. So I'm just like, doo-doo-doo, I'm just running along. And then the cliff was no longer there beneath me. And I died. Gumbo was like, yeah, he was my friend, but also I don't care that much about him now, so you could do what you wish with him. Yeah. Joan was like one of those characters where I like him only for the nostalgia. Like the idea that your character like grew up with him, basically. But yeah, the fact that he was like, yes, now I have a girlfriend. So I'm going to completely alter the person that I am. A little stinky. Almost forgot to take my iron pill with my food. No, 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 don't do that. You need that. The Kiersey needs that. Get ironed. Get ironed, nerd. Luckily, I put it right in front of my face on purpose. Yeah. The past, like, 2 nights... Well, last night I actually did, but the night before, I forgot to take my allergy pill because I put the bottle in a different place on my desk. So I forgot. I need to put that back where it's supposed to be. Pumping you full of almond and spinach. Oh dear. Everybody, what's so funny is that I was talking about this the other night as well with the fruits, but I was like, it's so funny how many things are clues, or like I have been told are things that you do when you're low on iron. Because people have said for a long time that chewing ice is like an example of low iron. Craving onions as is an example of low iron. I got the autism problem of that I eat the same thing every day. I don't have room for a different thing. But you see, I put it in your bloodstream. Just directly, just bypass the eating part. I've been thinking about adding spinach to my list of veggies because currently my list of veggies is primarily broccoli. Primarily broccoli that I add to things. Which is better than none, but it's still probably not where it should be. I do eat beans every day, but it doesn't do much. I'm too deficient for my small amount of beans. Gotta add more beans in there. Sorry. Oops, all beans. Put spinach in smoothie. That makes sense. I actually like the taste of spinach. I generally like it like fresh, where I put it in like a salad or something like that. There's also been times in the past where we would get like a bag of spinach, and then I would just like every once in a while like go to the fridge and just eat like a couple of leaves from the bag. Which probably tells me that I need more. When your brain just is like, hey, I'm craving that thing, there's usually a reason for it. My brain said, dirt. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. You were talking about that. You were like, that's apparently a sign of iron deficiency. And I was like, yeah, apparently so many things are a sign of iron deficiency, which makes sense because a lot of people are iron deficient. Cooked is so good because it's just so much more. It shrinks so much. Yeah. I always think it's funny when I like watch the cooking videos and then like somebody's like, add spinach, and then they take like a giant thing, like a giant handful of spinach and throw it in there, and I'm like, but then it cooks down and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, it does shrink like a lot. You should try more veggies again. Right now I'm only having carrots, bell peppers, and onions, but the peppers and onions are only in bolognese and fajitas. Yeah. Allergic to raw carrots. Interesting. But not. But what about like cooked carrots? I should probably like have carrots or like cherry tomatoes or something with my sandwiches that aren't potato chips. But also potato chips are so delicious. Bear! Cooked is fine. That's so interesting. Which bear? Which bear do you have? Hang on. Paula? Okay. I was getting ready to show you my my Bear Island Google Doc. Just to be silly. Yes, Anna. Did you give me extra cat kiss yesterday? I think I forgot. I can do that now, though. Maybe, if I remember how. Currency. No. Uh... Users? Yes, okay. Did that save? I've been thinking about adding like something where you can check how many you have without getting your daily kekas. You should have one more, I think. If it worked. Happy birthday, me and Opal on Kier's Island. You could have just said yes and I would have believed you. I have no idea how many I have. Okay, but have you considered that that would make me feel bad? Oh, you've died. 07. Have you considered the anxiety? Exactly. I don't. If I were to say yes, I would have had to have done it in a way that made it very obvious that I was lying. As I hurriedly went to the user's thing to add one. Okay, I gotta close that. I'm getting ready, love you. Okay. Have fun getting ready. I'm not very good at doing that. Even if it's like something stupid. I don't like being like, yes, I'm going to lie about this little thing. It's the autism, I think. 2 bears? What other bear do you have? Teddy! I love Teddy! He's like top 5 bear dreamy. Anxietism, exactly. You get it, Steffi. Also, I love that my subtitles just did full Stephanie name. I said Steffi. I thought it said stuffy for a second there, and I was like, okay. Government named, no. 65 stream streak from Anna. That's so many. It's almost like you guys like me or something. Captions always have it out for us. It's true. I think it's so funny watching it because it's like, well, either I'm playing a game like Mass Effect that has a bunch of made up words for like the different alien races and stuff, and it's just struggling to try to understand what I'm saying. Or I try to say like Pulsey. And it says pussy or policy. I say Steffi's name. Oh, see, it did it that time. Pussy. I've been trying to enunciate it because I think it's really funny that, like, obviously I'd interacted with Pulsey several times in different chats and stuff like that. But one of the first times that I distinctly remember Pulsey, like, being in here and chatting in here, I was talking and they sent me a screenshot later of my subtitles saying pussy. and that meme where, you know, the person is pointing and they say the name wrong, and then the thing is like, that's not my name. You know, that like meme format. Also get stuffy a lot. Me when I have booger. Not the booger. I was also thinking like stuffy, like, you know, stuffed animal. Anyway, I think it's very funny to play with subtitles sometimes. I also think it's really funny when it tries to pick up what people are saying in other parts of my house. Because right now, like, my windows were open. They're closed more right now because it's chilly outside. But with like my windows open, and like when I go to the bathroom, I leave my door open, and my mic tries to pick up what other people are saying in my house, and I'll like look back at the thing, and it will be saying some just random shit, and I'm like, that's not even close to what was even said. R.I.P. that one time my landlord called me stiffy. Oh. 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 Okay. You know, I really don't have anything else to say about that. Just oh. There was also one night when one of the neighbors had their food delivered accidentally to our house, which then caused a whole commotion where we were trying to figure out whose food it was, because we didn't recognize the name or where it was supposed to be at. It didn't have any identifying information on it. And so then we like found the person who it belonged to. We, you know, obviously had a little chat with them, laughed about it a little bit. And when I came back in, apparently my subtitles had picked up on what looked like a address. And Sari, oh so kindly, was like, hey, you might want to private your VOD after this, because it looked like it like said your home, like your address. And when I think Anna watched back the VOD, because Anna has my address, and was like, that's not even that's not even close. And then I went back and looked at it, and it wasn't even close. Number one, none of us actually said what the address was, like, at all. So when Sari said that, I was like, did we say anything about like where, like, the street name or anything like that? And then I was like, ew, gross. Diva is there. Of course Diva is there. It's fine. Anyway, it was just very funny because it was like, I don't know where it got that, because we like obviously had like a little chat with the neighbor, and the neighbor was like, oh yeah, we just moved into a place just a little bit down the road. And then, you know, we never really like said address or anything like that, but it picked up something and said that, like, on the subtitles. It was very weird. The subtitles, they do their best. They're always trying. Oh. Rooney, not Rooney. I feel like, okay, this might be an unpopular opinion. I kind of like Rooney. He just wouldn't leave me alone. That's so fair. After you do like a really long villager hunt, you always have like a grudge against the villagers that kept showing up. I don't really remember what mine were when I was hunting for Rudy. I don't remember who we saw a lot, but it's been a long time since I did that hunt. And when I hunted for Patty, it was relatively short. Anyway, of all of the like kangaroos, I kind of like Rooney. He's a little silly. He's a little goofy. I do wish that the like the baby kangaroo didn't move in complete sync with the older kangaroo. Which is why the male kangaroos are the valid ones. Oh wow, I'm overstimulated. I wonder why. Meanwhile, my ring light directly in my face. Yeah. I have a desk light that sits usually on the side of my desk, but it has to face the wall. It has to face the wall and then shine the light into the room because the wall's white. If I can see the face of the light at all, it makes me want to die. Also makes it so that I can't fucking see. It has to be facing away. Also, this desk lamp is like a billion years old. I'm pretty sure my mom had it back when she had her little like desk set up back when we were in Indiana. It tilts so much. It's like one of those where it has the base and then you kind of like screw the rod into it so that it stands up, and then you could kind of like adjust the head of the lamp. Good song. But the like the base and like the rod, it are both like messed up in some way so that it tilts and it doesn't quite get, like when you try to screw it in, it doesn't quite get straight. So it just leans and then it just like slowly comes apart every single time you move it. It's crazy. Only have my ring light so I can see when I'm doing my makeup. I used to use it when I still did face cam. Yeah. All y'all out there that use face cam and have like the lights and stuff like that, y'all are so strong. My eyes could not handle it. Yours just like that too. Me and Steffi high-fiving over our busted desk lamps. Spork is at Opal's birthday party. Oh. I feel like Spork and Opal could be besties, or Spork could just be kind of like a little oblivious, because he's a lazy villager, isn't he? Yeah. Spork is like the most non-binary name. Is that on one of the lists where it's like, if this is your chosen name as a non-binary or trans individual, you're disqualified or something like that. Or these are the most like common non-binary names. Spork is also one of those villagers that has the name that changes depending on like what region you're in, because I'm pretty sure that Spork is the like US name. The other name is Crackle, I think. Spork Crackle. Yeah, I hate it. It's supposed to be like, because he's a pig, it's supposed to be like a reference to bacon. Oh, this is the wiki page is saying it's a portmanteau of spoon and fork. I don't feel like that's entirely accurate. I mean, like, yeah, I recognize that it's like that is a spoon and fork, and that's what it's called. But it's like Spork. He's a pig. What's more? What's more fucked up here? It being a combination of sporn and sporn. Oh my god. Spoon and oh my god. I gotta leave. I gotta go. I can't get in trouble because Anna already got his cat kiss. I gotta get out of here. That's why I said it was non-binary. But that's the thing is that yeah, it's like it's a combination of spoon and fork. But I would have seen the connection of it being him being a pig and it being called Spork because he's a pig. But just like yeah, I would like I obviously I like it's just something that I hadn't really thought of. I don't know how often that happens to anybody else, but that happens to me a lot. Where like obviously I have information in my brain about something else, but because I hadn't like connected it, and like I hadn't made the connection between the two. And then all of a sudden I see the connection and I'm like, "Oh my god, I had that other information in my head." Naming him Crackle is wild. That's the that's the other name for him. I don't really understand like why some are like regionally differently named. I assume obviously there's like some play on words that might not work in different areas, but I don't know. It's the tism. Why is it always the tism? It's always the tism, or it's the trauma, or it's the depression, or it's it's always one of those. At least with me, it's I don't think I have ADHD. So I don't think that it's ADHD for me. That's the difference. All the houses are finally off my beach. Let's go. I literally call him Spork every time, even though technically his name is Crackle in my game. Also, never said I was gone, but I went to clean my water bottle and filled it up. Let's go. I really need to clean my water cup. I feel like I like somewhat cleaned it not that long ago, but I need to like I need to really clean it. Like actually take off the little plastic piece. Good song. You have Samch? What kind of Samch you got? And can I have a bite? I've talked about this a couple of times, but there's like this little shop that my mom went to recently, and it's like, I'm not going to say the name because it is a local place. But she got a couple of types of bread. One of them is rosemary bread and the other one is a Kalamata olive bread. Delicious and incredible. Turkey cheems. Ooh, that sounds good. I almost had a tuna sandwich on the rosemary bread today, but then I realized that I had a mac and cheese in the fridge that was getting a little bit closer to the Best Buy date. So I decided to have some mac and cheese instead. Making me want to go back to my sourdough era. Oh, whoa. Buy a loaf of sourdough when I go into town on Tuesday. I love sourdough. I should really probably figure out how to make it myself, but that is also a lot of work. And I have talked about before how if I am perceived, I will die. Why? Why is that? I don't know. But sometimes I'm like, I want to get into a new hobby. And then my brain goes, okay, but you'd have to like talk to people about this. You'd have to learn about it. You have to talk to people about it. And if you are perceived, you will perish. And I'm like, oh man. Sourdough I made has cheese and herbs in it, one of which being rosemary. Ooh. That sounds good. Do want to make my own sourdough starter, but my parents don't like it when I use the oven. Well, tell them to get over it. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Yes, follow It's Sari. Angry again. I am patting you on the head. Jump scare. But yes, follow I assume that everybody already is, but follow Sari and follow Kiersey. I love them. They are my best friends, and they are so very cool. Oh, right. I should probably do the poll. No, okay. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Sarah's like, I gotta put on holding Sari's hand on the list. Actually, what's funny is that I've been thinking, obviously I've talked about it a couple of times. I've been thinking about doing a subathon on my birthday. So I've been thinking about like what I should put on the list. And like fun incentives and stuff. For Gore Gaming was on the menu. I mean, see, it's not Christmas. So I think I'm going to go with haha. My poll. No. I would have to go with haha. If this were around Christmas, I would say ho ho. However, if there was a third option that was hee hee, I think I would have gone with that one over haha. I'm thinking about it. I got many thoughts. Oh, ho ho has one. You're a ho ho. You're a ding dong. Ooh. Ding dong. Good. Tasty snack. You're a nutty bar. Okay, actual poll time. All right, what are we doing? Mass Effect Andromeda, Urban Jungle, Bookshop Sim, Date Everything, or Sari Crash Out over Dragon Age Origins? What's Urban Jungle? It is basically like an unpacking type game. Where you kind of like pull out, you're basically like decorating kind of like an apartment. Hang on, let me open it up. I got it when there was a big sale. I don't know the alphabet. Use luscious plants to turn your ordinary home into a green haven in Urban Jungle. Find the best place for each plant in your small apartment and enjoy gardening without worries. Also, don't forget to pet your cat. Kidding. Yeah, Urban Jungle, I'm pretty sure, is on like my short games kind of list. I don't think it's very long, but it's a little like unpacking type thing. Kidding. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 for any game that allows you to pet a cat. You know what else isn't very long? And I don't know if that's I don't know if that's exactly but you know what? I'm not gonna shame or anything like that. My patience for most things. The amount of time between me entering the grocery store and me having a panic attack. Real. I think they pushed back the release of Coffee Talk Tokyo. No. I know you're super excited about that. Was that supposed to be like the beginning of this year? March. Okay. The 21st of May. Anyway, I need to leave now. I love you. Be fun. Nope. Be fun. Have safe. Blah. Be fun. Have safe. Mwah. Okay, it does seem like a Seri Crash Out of Dragon Age Origins and Urban Jungle are tied currently. So let your voice be heard. Which one should I do? I started talking about this and then I got distracted. But I've been thinking about doing a subathon on my birthday. So I've been thinking of incentives, and one of the incentives that I have put on the list is forcing me to actually sit down and do the Dragon Age lore videos. I'm thinking about adding onto that list, sitting down and doing like a full, not really like a full walkthrough, but like a general summary of like things that happen in each game, and then maybe adding on to that like the books as well. I feel like that would be fun. Oh, good song. It was originally for March 5th and they pushed it back to May 21st. That sucks. I am glad that they're taking their time with it though. A lot of game people are like, "Hey, we're going to push this out even if it's not completely finished." Which is why you need to support indie developers and indie like game makers. I need help with the Dragon Age lore because everything in Origins is like in one ear and out the other. Actually, give Crumpet lore, but it's hard because I don't understand anything. Yeah. See, the thing is that I started working on like an outline for the Dragon Age lore videos, but I was getting a little bit stuck on whether I wanted to start with like how we understood things at the beginning or start it from what we know at the like with the release of Veilguard. And I've been kind of going back and forth about that because like there's also like some pieces in Origins that aren't true in as like the series unfolded. Like if you talk to Alistair in Origins about being a Templar, he will tell you that not all of the Templars like magic negating abilities come from lyrium, but that it comes from like their faith. It's basically like Dragon Age's version of paladins, which is upsetting because I hate the Templars. But that's basically how they explained it. But as the like the story of the world went on, it became much more obvious that the Maker and Andraste and all of that was all bullshit. Or at least like a story that was told and warped so much throughout just time. And that there is no actual like faith-based power that the Templars have, and it's all from lyrium. Because like Alistair in the first game, it has the Templar like subclass, and he has the Templar abilities, but he doesn't take lyrium. But he did like train most of like for most of the training to become a Templar. It's confusing. Melted kitten, hang on, I'm running. She definitely is squeezed in there, isn't she? Flat. I love that I just immediately made eye contact with whatever this thing is. I just I just immediately made eye contact with this. And I was like, where's the cat? There it is. It's the book from Hocus Pocus. Ah, okay. Flat. Flat. Flat cat. Pancaked even. Okay, urban, jungle, and Sari crashing out over Dragon Age Origins has tied. Saying that I'm going to give Crumpet lore, despite the fact that he was just kind of given to the circle at a real young age and never actually remembers what it's like to be in an alienage because he was raised in the circle, but like his family. Yeah. Origins is a little bit like open to interpretation for some of them. Like the circle ones are the circle backgrounds are New Pole New poll: Urban Jungle or Sari crashing out over Dragon Age Origins? Hey, Assassin. Got your daily cat kiss from Beanie. Like, the Circle Mage origin is a lot more open to, like, I'm gonna snooze these. Is a lot more open to, like, interpretation and open to what exactly you want to say for your origin. The other origins are a lot more like closed in with like the backstory for your character. Like if you play a human noble, you are a Kuzland, like you are a like child of nobility. If you are a dwarf, you are either dwarf noble or dwarf commoner. Once again, very like locked in. With the mage origin, it's a lot more open to interpretation and like what you want it to be, kind of, with the exception that of course like at some point in their relatively young years they are sent to the circle. If y'all tie it again, Sarah gets to do whatever he wants. Oh my god. Okay. Because of the snow, there's a chance I won't have to go to work tomorrow. Let's go. Here's the snowed in stream. Oh, whoa. Some of y'all did, in fact, miss Morgan asking Crumpet to sleep with her and then promptly get mad that he's dating Zevran. Yeah. I think it was because you were just kind of like stuck in waiting for you to finish her quest. And then she does that thing where she's like, oh, my tent is so cold, after you actually do what she asks you to do. Anyway, there's a new poll up. I actually haven't downloaded Urban Jungle yet, but it's a relatively small game. No, by sometime today. I hope so. I'm crossing my fingers. Drives are gonna be rough. Yeah, I need to remind myself that I'm not allowed to play Overwatch anywhere near drives. Anywhere near like when drives are available and people are trying or like warming up to get their drives, I need to remind myself that I should not play Overwatch. It's crazy. Because I was like, I wanted to get my loot boxes last night, and I was like, I will not want to play when drives start. So I thought I was gonna like be sneaky and play like before the drive started. And then I got some of the sweatiest motherfuckers. And then I'd be like, oh, okay. Yay, sweaty. Yay, sweaty Overwatch players. And then somebody in the on the other team was like, "Oh, thank you for calling me sweaty. That's an honor." And I was like, "Okay. You know exactly what you're doing." So am I actually holding your hand through Dragon Age? Or are we slash J-ing this? The ads are gonna pop up in a few minutes or a few seconds, probably. I do need to get dinner first. So that's a yes. I can never tell. Twitch ads have been relatively quick after the banner runs out until I actually expect it to be quick. Until I actually expect it to be quick, it doesn't actually. It's been pretty fast until I expect it to, and then it doesn't. I do need help with up there. Okay, hello. Welcome back from the ads. If you sat through them, I appreciate it. Okay, let me see. Is this going to be... Yeah, okay. Let me hide that for now. I'm opening the game, but dinner's ready in less than 10 minutes. Yeah, that's fair. I suppose I could just rant about things. Oh yeah, about the subathon that I'm thinking about doing. One of the I've talked about this a couple of times. I've been going through and like kind of figuring out like lowest to highest incentives. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I want for that. Fuck spiders, exactly. God, I love being able to uniquely name every save. Boat. The duality of man. You certainly do have a lot. Those two I love Zevran saves are like the day I found him and then the next day when I speed ran his romance in 15 minutes. Yep. Like I said, the duality of man. Fuck you, demons. Fuck you, bald boy. Incredible. Please don't brick. Incredible. This game is stupid. I hate this game. I hate Darkspawn. Fuck Ogren. Sari was not having a great time. Sari's very bad, not great time. Hi, Queen. Oh, I forgot I had your sound on. I don't think it's loud enough for it to be caught by Discord. But I can very faintly hear the menu music. Got your daily geckos from all of Kitten Mama's cats and were crushed under the weight of them. What a good way to go. I hope you're doing well. You are alive. Honestly, that's all that can be expected some days. I was having a great time in the Deep Roads and Orzammar. Yep. Very good song. I love that Sten is still in his, like, clothes. You got that man out of that cage and said, okay, you're free. Have fun standing in my camp. Okay, dinner time. Okay. Gay. Here, have mine. Hang on. I should also probably change my title. The fruits have taken over. Everyone panic. There we go. I do know what we're doing today. Also, I think you guys can very faintly hear the dog barking at the camp. Yeller. Yeller flowers. Okay, that's me. We have fish and chips. Let's go. Tasty. Ah, are we doing a little rainbow flowers? Oh, good song. Also, out of breath from running up and down the stairs. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I get out of breath sometimes just going quickly to get water, and my house is all on the same floor. Does that mean that I should probably get up and do more? Yes. When the weather picks up again, I'm gonna start going on walks. See, that's what sucks about, like, living in Florida is the fact that it's like it's fucking hot here most of the year, to the point where I don't want to go outside. The boy! It's Teddy. I love him. I love him so much. What was I saying? Oh, it's fucking hot here all the time. Like, it's I don't want to go outside and go for a walk because it's hot and it's humid most of the year. Ireland is just cold Florida most of the time. Yeah. It does rain here like literally every day in most of the seasons. And Paula. Paula is my birthday twin. Fun fact. Which is really funny because I remember noticing that because everybody was talking about birthday twins and I looked mine up. But at the time I I wasn't obsessed with bears. But now that I kind of am. Good song. It's colder where I am sometimes because it's on the coast. That's fair. That's like almost what makes it hotter here. Okay, maybe not hotter. That's not true. It makes it more humid, which then, you know, makes it more uncomfortable. Let's see how it is today. Oh, it's 70 degrees today. I should probably open my window. I closed my windows because Nico is very cold and I did not want her to be too cold because she is an old lady and she's not smart enough. See, this is what's funny is that Nico is an old lady and she gets cold easily. She doesn't have a whole lot of the body weight that she used to, but she also hates being underneath blankets. So while she's cold and she's on my bed that's covered in blankets, she refuses to get under the blankets to get warm. She's ridiculous. I'm going to open my window. Ah! Also, it's Lime's Row fun fact is that on my chair, I always have a blanket so that if I wear shorts and I sit at my desk, my legs don't stick to the pleather of my chair. Okay. Humidity with heat is awful. Like I'll be dying at 2475 here, but I was genuinely chilling at 3493 when I was in Poland because it wasn't so fucking humid. That's fair. I feel like it is a little bit it's so much easier to deal with heat sometimes when it's not fucking humid. Yeah, we're gonna go back down to like 55 degrees later this evening. But today it's a little bit better. My cat's not going to freeze to death. But she's so funny because she's like, she does not like to be underneath blankets. She will be actively like so cold. But she's like, I don't want to get under the blankets because the blankets are spooky, scary. And I'm like, girl, what? I'll go to give her a little pat and her ears will be very cold, which is usually a pretty good sign that your cat is too cold. Hi, Tay. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Got your daily cat kiss from Lurk Laugh Loathes Pets, which is a cat, several dogs, and a snake. That's pretty rare. Also unrelated. Oh, I'm listening. Physical pre-orders of the new Tomodachi Life game are out, and I'm so excited. Is that one of the Is that one of the games that is like on Switch? I can't say that I know Tomodachi Life that well. But I vaguely heard something about that when it comes to like the Nintendo thingy. It was on the 3DS and the new one is on the Switch. Yes, sorry, I just pulled the old person thing where I said one console when I meant another one, or like I meant something else. It's like a Nintendo thing. The Switch is like the first Nintendo anything that I ever owned. It looks just as goofy as the 3DS one. That's good. It's important for them to stay. It's important for them to stay in. You can have non-binary me's in it, and gay and arrow. Nice. Hi, typical. Nope, typical also got all of Lurk Laugh Loathes pets. 30 pet kisses. That's so many. That's like a whole month or so. But yeah, that sounds fun. I've never actually looked into it. I think I heard someone mentioning it in Simsy's chat because I was watching her VOD. Nice. The fact that you can't center that is truly a little offensive, but you know what? We work with what we got. The direct for it was yesterday. Yeah, I feel like I remember somebody mentioning it in Simsy's chat and asking if she was going to play it. And Simsy being like, I have to know more about it before I say that I'm going to be doing anything with this game. Which, like, yeah, absolutely. I ate too fast. Oh no. You gotta think of your tummy. We do not need stomach aches around here. We have plenty of them. I already have cramps from earlier, so it really cannot get worse. That's fair. Ah, there it is. I dropped one of the presents into the water yesterday, which I called bullshit. Oh, it's a baby bed. Which I personally called that bullshit because, like, I shot it down while it was, like, on the very edge, which I shouldn't have, but I didn't realize how close it was. I was very offended by it. I haven't dropped one of the presents into the water in a long time. I also have a tendency to eat my food too fast. My problem is that sometimes I'll eat my food too fast, especially if it's a food that I get on my hands that makes it so that I don't want to touch, like, my keyboard or mouse. I will eat my food too fast because I am like, I want to, like, finish up my food so that I can go back to, like, playing my game or just typing in, like, a Twitch chat, because I don't like using my keyboard when I have stuff all over my hands either. But that's also how I end up with, like, a billion towels in my room, because I take food into my room and then I went to wipe my hands off so that I don't, like, get food or anything on my keyboard or controller or whatever it is that I'm using. Which then I end up, just piling them up, and then, like, people in my house are wondering where all of the towels have disappeared to. And I'm like, haha, yes, fun fact. Funny thing about that is that they are in my room. So it seems like you might be having a little bit of trouble getting uh getting it centered. Okay. So, Sari, I have a question for you. When it came to Alistair's personal quest, which dialogue option did you pick? Do you remember? All I know is that he is not hardened. Okay. Fuck this giant fountain. uh 07. Cause like, since you're not romancing him, this doesn't matter as much. But if you do not pick the hardened option, he will break up with you at the end of the game. So like the choice of like hardening or not is yeah. Cuz if you don't, he will basically just continue to do whatever anybody asks of him. So if you are playing like I think it's if it's been a long time. I think it's if you are playing a like any origin that isn't human noble, he'll break up with you because you are technically not a proper like spouse for him if he yeah. But if you choose like the hardened option, He will. I think if you. I'm trying to remember if you're playing another one, if it changes it at all. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I think it also, if you like, if you don't want him to be king, he might do it anyway because it's what Eamon wants. I realize that this might be a spoiler, actually. I never remember how much you remember. I need you to know I did fill out the keep. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. So are you ready for any advice that I can give you about the other companion quests? Okay. I'm pretty sure that for Liliana, you need to talk to her about... I can't remember if you need to talk to her about something in particular, but you basically just have to have her in your party while you're traveling around. Hang on, let me look up. Yeah, I think she needs to tell you about, like, her past. I don't remember if you've done that yet. She'll tell you about someone in her past.
Something I can help with?
Like, yeah, pick that one.
What's on your mind?
Oh. Hang on, go back into the dialogue real quick.
Something I can help with?
Because I'm pretty sure that what would someone like you be doing in Lothering's Chantry? I don't remember if that's a romance starter, which I'm pretty sure you're locked into. A romance anyway.
What is meant by someone like me?
Sanctimonious, preachy, like all the other Chantry zealots. God. I love how mean the character can be. Let me see. Maybe... I'm trying to find this. Because that's about her quest after you did it. Yeah, I believe this is the branch of dialogue, but I'm trying to remember if there's a specific way to do it. Hmm. Because at some point you will talk to her about this. And she'll tell you that she lied about why she left Orlais. I think you're safe to pick. I think you're safe to pick the first option here.
Did you think I was always a cloistered sister? The chantry provides succor. I chose to stay and become affirmed.
Hmm. Okay, the dialogue option here doesn't really matter. If you ask affirmed, she'll just explain that and then I'll bring you back to this. So any option here
I was a traveling minstrel in Orlais. Tales and
is
songs
fine.
were my life. I performed, and they rewarded me with applause and
Things can bug if your approval is too high with her. That is true.
You pick up different skills when you travel, yeah?
Only time will tell
Of course.
if that has happened with yours. I think that there will be... Okay, try traveling with her in your party. Just like go different places. You don't have to really be doing anything.
Yes.
Because I'm trying to remember exactly how this is initiated. I know that you have to have her in your party. Oh. That might or might not be it. Oh, no, it's just a dwarf.
You have coin, stranger? With Orzammar closed off, Old Tegrin can...
Gay fountain.
Dwarven maid.
Let's go. Okay, go back to camp. Try talking to her again and see if she has new dialogue. It could very well be bugged.
Just thinking about what happened to the elves, and I'm
Oh my god, have you not seen this?
years ago. It was when my mother died, and this wise elven woman comforted me.
I'm gonna turn this up, actually.
I didn't fear death or hate it. Death is just another beginning. One day,
You might hear it twice. I'm so sorry.
to allow spirits to fly free.
I can, in fact, hear it twice. Do you want me to unmute in the Discord so that you don't have to hear it twice? Okay. Very true. The character creator is also not very friendly because it's just way too dark. It's so weird. Like, that's so much. Oh my god. Try talking to her again.
Something I can help with? Yes? What's on your mind?
Yeah, okay. Ask. You could do either of those. I think the important one is the second one, but I don't remember.
I love stories far too much.
She'll also, like, tell you stories about stuff.
Be able to benefit from them, I think. I know one, told to me by my mother a long time ago. It always chill me to the bone.
Flemeth.
Have heard of
Isn't that so funny? You just killed her. Yesterday, actually. Maybe you have heard of Flemeth. Girl, you died to her yesterday. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sven. So I feel like some of these dialogues are supposed to be done early game. However, if you don't think to actually do them, you get them much later in the game, which is very funny. Because you're like, we fought her. Number one, we were saved by her. I've told you the story. Flemeth is Morrigan's mother. Don't think to actually do them. God forbid I'm autistic and have my favorite characters with me. Yeah. The ones where you have to like have a companion with you in order to be able to get a quest is probably one of the most annoying things. I've got to be so honest with you. Because I usually have like my party that I take with me. So when I want to do a companion's quest like Liliana or Fenris in 2, I have to go out of my way to take them with me while I travel around in hopes to get their quest. It's ridiculous.
Was she the Flemeth of legend?
Devourer of men.
Vow of men. Flemeth, mother of witches. Flemeth, demon touched, who dwells in the mists.
But yeah, I usually do have my own like party that I'm always with. They probably just had the same name.
Ferelden mothers scare their daughters with talk of Flemeth. They say that if you're bad, Flemeth will spirit you away and bind you to her forever. They also say that Flemeth mourns her lost beauty and will steal yours through your looking glass if she catches you. Flemeth's beauty was known throughout the land. She had hair like unto a moonless night, skin as pale as winter's first snow, and eyes as beautiful and perilous as the sea. When she came of age, she came to the attention.
Actually,
of the
wait,
Lord
hang
of
on.
High Ever,
Instead of listening to
Conobar,
this, I might
and
listen
he
to the
took her
music
for
in
his wife.
Spirit
Conobar
City.
soon learned that his young bride had the gift of magic. He kept this a secret, for he feared that she would be taken from him. Flemeth stayed with Conobar for some years, and with his blessing, she practiced her art. And then one day, a young poet named Osen came to the castle. Flemeth was captivated by Osen's voice, and he by her beauty, and they fell in love.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Flemeth longed to be with her true love, and she and Osen fled from Conobar's lands, seeking refuge in the Kokari wilds with the Chasen tribes. They lived there happily for many a year, till the day Flemeth received news that Conobar was dying and longed to see her face one last time. Flemeth's heart swelled with pity for the man who once was her husband, and begged Osen to return to Conobar's side with her. But when Flemeth and Osen entered Highever, they were captured by Conobar's men, and Osen was slain in front of Flemeth's eyes. Flemeth was imprisoned in the highest tower of the castle, there to await Conobar's judgment on her. Distraught at the loss of her love, Flemeth plotted.
You think
revenge
Morrigan is
against
just
her
at her
husband.
tent? Like, yes.
She summoned
Actually, what's funny is that you can
men,
talk to
intending
Morrigan
her to
about this
wreak
story,
vengeance
too.
on Conobar. But a spell went awry.
And then she
The demon
tells like a
possessed
completely
her,
different story.
turning her into an abomination. The halls of the castle run red with blood as Flemeth slaughtered Conobar and all his men. The last of Flemeth's humanity melted away, and at dawn, she stole back to the wilds to plot and scheme for 100 years. They say she took to her side many Chasen men, and with their help, begat her daughter witches, who even now prowl the dark places of the Kokari wilds.
Meanwhile, your character's just standing there like, well, I did meet Morrigan in the Kokari Wilds. She did come up to me while I was just exploring. He's putting the pieces together. Yeah, you can actually talk to Morrigan and she'll tell you also the story of Flemeth, but it'll be quite different. Because that's how most stories are in this game. I did meet Morrigan suddenly in the wilds as I was looking for fucking treaties, and then she was just shoved into my party, and now she's one of my close friends. Yeah. It is very funny because you could be like, Liliana, have you paid attention?
Says it is
You paid attention to anything that
ages past, the mages of the
Morrigan
Tevinter
has
Imperium
said?
ruled much of the world we know. In their pride, they thought their magics invincible and imagined that they were greater than the Maker himself. So thinking, they invaded his golden city, planning to take it for themselves and depose their own creator. But they were impure and full of sin. And it is with the sin that they tainted the golden city, corrupting it forever. The Maker cursed them and cast them from his sight. Wherever they went, they spread the taint of their sin. Any land that was touched by the
Oh,
taint,
it's so interesting to think about with the more new information in Veilguard.
the Darkspawn arose to torment us and remind us of our hubris.
God, I love the lore in this game. You're sitting here listening to Liliana like, ha, incorrect. Not quite. But I mean, like, this is exactly what's been taught to her. That's what the Chantry always said. They were like, we know what we're talking about. They didn't know. They didn't know shit. But that's what's so interesting about the world of Dragon Age is the fact that pretty much everybody, every person, like every culture, every group of people in Thedas has forgotten everything that has happened in the past due to like war, due to slavery, due to most of them being wiped out, due to just time. Thedas has lost so much, and everything that they basically have has been twisted by time and bias and it's like being incorrect, but being so sure in their incorrectness that they believe that it's true. It's fascinating. Liliana is unaware because she was kept at camp the entire time. True. She's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. And Sten is standing over there and he's like, I don't really know either. I'm just kind of waiting around for the final battle to begin. I have to sneeze. Oh god. Okay, I lived. Thank you.
Which one? I have heard a little about how the elves gained their freedom from
Ugh,
the
okay.
Tevinter Imperium.
Oh, we have ads
When
soon.
Andraste began her exalted march
Loved reading The
against
Stolen Throne and
Imperium,
seeing the differences
the
between
elves
what we knew
joined
about
her
the world
cause
back
to
then and what
fight
we
their
know now.
masters.
Yeah.
The great elven leader, Shatan, born in captivity, rose up to lead his people. He foresaw a future where the elves were free. Shartan was killed when Andraste was betrayed, but the elves continued to fight, eventually breaking free of the Imperium.
The
elves
Canticle of
claimed the Vales in
Shartan,
the
by
south
the way,
and
one of
settled
the
there in a land of their own.
so interesting. So interesting. Because the story about Shartan was stripped from the chant of light, so that the chantry could continue with their racist bullshit. Also, we do have ads coming up soon. That you don't really get to hear about Shartan. Another kitty photo in Discord? I'm running. I'm Squished. Poor baby. Poor baby is just so little. So little, and the world is so large. Things are just so scary. Oh, so are these ads going to run, or are we just going to... There they are! Okay, hello. Welcome back from the ads. If you sat through them, I appreciate it. Okay, let's go back over here. Bork. Exactly. Make this just a little bit bigger. Listen, the dog's got a lot to
The
say.
elves lived in the Dells for centuries. They resurrected the worship of the elven gods and would allow the building of no chantry. This angered the chantry, and the hostility between the two factions finally broke out in open war. The chantry says the elves struck first, but I do not know whether to believe it. The chantry declared a holy exalted march
Simply
against
don't
the
believe
elves,
that.
named for Andraste's similar march against. During the exalted march of the Dales, the elven cities were sacked, and the elven state completely dissolved. Some of the elves bitterly accepted their fates and surrendered to human rule, living in the human cities as second-class citizens. But others, still fiercely proud of their heritage, refused to bow to the humans, and instead became homeless wanderers. They were the elves of the Dales, the Dalish.
And there you see the, the difference between city elves and Dalish elves. I keep forgetting I cannot tab out of the game. Sadly, no. This game was made back when everybody only had one monitor.
The Maker had long since abandoned the world when the sound of her singing turned
And there was no
his head.
tabbing out.
Beauty, grace, and wisdom enraptured him, and he offered to take her from this flawed world to become his divine bride. But Andraste had an earthly husband and would not forsake him. Instead, she beseeched the Maker to return to his people once more. So earnest was her plea that the Maker was moved and promised that he would create a paradise on earth if all abandoned their false gods and turned once more to him. And this is why Andraste began her exalted march on the idolaters of the Tevinter Imperium. The Maker granted her his powers with which to smite her enemies. Andraste brought the Imperium to its knees, and her victories converted many to the worship of the Maker.
See, that's also very interesting because there was, for a very long time before the release of Veilguard, there was a theory that Andraste was actually a mage. And the Maker was either a spirit or a demon. And basically she just believed that she was the chosen one. But because of the way that the story is told and the way that the Chantry feels about mages, the fact that she was a mage would have been stripped from the history alongside like the whole story about Shartan as well. Now it's kind of like believed that it was probably the Evaneris.
And killed Andraste. Her earthly husband, Mafarath, a chieftain of the Alamari tribes himself, grew jealous as his wife's popularity and influence overshadowed his own. She was also revered as the Maker's betrothed, and Mafarath began to see their own bond waning in significance as Andraste became ever more devoted to the Maker. Out of envy and spite, Mafarath made a pact with the Archon Hysarian of Tevinter, allowing his beloved Andraste to be ambushed and captured. Andraste was burned at the stake in Minrathous, the capital of Tevinter.
Minrathous mentioned, yep.
The Tevinter Chantry claims that in Andraste's last moments, Hysarian's heart softened, and he heard the voice of the Maker telling him to end her suffering. He plunged his sword into her heart, and as her blood washed over his hands, he became one of the faithful. Dissenters said that the Archon only converted because he could not stem the tide of Andraste's cult, and was forced to do so to stay in power. We will never know for sure.
Yeah, it's really interesting how like the lore has adjusted and changed. Okay, try talking to her. Well, actually, save. I would say just do a quick.
Something I can help with?
Do the I'd like to talk to you about something.
Yes? What's on your mind?
And then the second option.
Where did you hear this?
I don't think that this one matters. You could probably do I don't remember. Someone told me this a long time ago.
Not all minstrels are spies. Most are just singers and storytellers. But some of them are what we call bards.
I don't think the dialogue here matters either.
Bards are minstrels and more. Spies, as you say. Some say there is a bard order, but I don't think this is true. Many bards work alone or in small groups,
Liliana, you sure about that?
with the billing of a patron who pays for their services. If there is an organization behind it all, no one knows who they are.
Liliana when she lies. I don't remember if there's a choice here that matters. It doesn't look like it, no. So any option here. Whichever one you feel. Aside from Liliana, my only experience with a bard is Catriel. I mean, like, it's the same idea. That's, like, what Catriel was. She's a spy. And a bard. But, obviously, they are all of dubious alignment. Oh, she's having a redemption arc. No, yeah, it's been quite a while since I read The Stolen Throne. I remember vaguely what happens, but I don't remember all of the details. I remember all the details. That's because you just read it. I think that I read The Stolen Throne before Dragon Age Inquisition came out. Like, while I was getting really hype about Dragon Age Inquisition, I was reading all of the books and like replaying the games a lot. So it's been a few years. A few. Don't talk to me about the passage of time. 12. Oh god. I'm just gonna die a little bit. The passage of time is bullshit.
Nobles mostly. In Orlais, there is much rivalry amongst the highborn. They fight over land, influence, and the favor of the empress. But they cannot do this openly because it is impolite. And in public, they wear smiling faces and pretend to be civil. In secret, they plot and scheme to destroy each other. It is a game completely meaningless to anyone but its players. I have revealed too much, it seems, but it doesn't matter what I used to be. It is the past.
Okay. So then here is a dialogue where you can get approval. The first 3, I believe, will gain approval. I think the last one doesn't give you anything. Oh, no, wait. It can give you approval or disapproval. So whichever one you want to do.
I found myself in Ferelden and sheltered from bad weather in the Chantry. And when the storm passed, I just did not want to leave. I like to see the Maker brought me here.
Okay. So now I would say you should travel someplace else and then come back to the camp, and we'll see if it's bugged where you can't get her next like her companion quest.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
This is fucking dwarf. Okay, try going back to camp again.
I lied to you, you know.
Yes.
About why I left Orlais.
Okay, let me see. Okay, it's just the last one will give you disapproval. So don't pick that one.
I didn't feel like talking about it then. What happened to me? Maybe it will affect us, maybe not, but you should know. I came to Ferelden and the Chantry because I was being hunted in Orlais.
I don't think there's any approval or disapproval for most of the
I
next
was
couple
framed,
of ones. So
betrayed by someone I thought I knew and could trust. Marjolaine. She was my mentor and friend. She taught me the bardic arts, how to enchant with words and song, to carry myself like a highborn lady, to blend in as a servant. The skills I learned, I used to serve her, my bard master, because I loved her and because I enjoyed what I did. You can say it was my fault. There was a man I was sent to kill. I was to bring Marjolaine everything he carried. I don't know who this man was. She gave me a name and a description, and I hunted him down. I found documents on his body, sealed documents.
you opened them, didn't you? Of course you did.
Curiosity got the better of me. Something told me that I needed to know what was in those letters. Marjolaine had been selling all kinds of information about Orlais to other countries, Nevara and Antiva among others. It was treason. Some. But I had always assumed Marjolaine only operated within Orlais. This was an unhappy surprise for me. My life as bard taught me that my loyalties should be kept fluid. My concern was not that she was a traitor, but that her life would be in danger if she was caught. Orlais has been at war with so many countries. It takes a harsh view of such things, as I later discovered. I should have left well alone, but I didn't. I had to tell Marjolaine I feared for her life. She brushed aside my concern. She admitted her guilt, but said it was in the past. That is why the documents had to be destroyed, she said. I believed her. I kept believing up till the moment they showed me the documents. altered by her hand to make me look the traitor.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, I'm holding. Tell me, Hort. Uh-oh. Let's go check in with Kiersey. So how's your neighborhood looking? He's looking good. Man, Kiersey is so good at Animal Crossing. Got Opal, and is that Rivot's house? His glasses look so goofy. I love him so much. Look, 1,000 bells. Man, Kiersey is so good at Animal Crossing. I love the caution wet floor sign beside the beach. Careful, you can slip and fall. You know, I do kind of wish that you could like do the decorating that you can do in Happy Homes. Like when you do the outside. I kind of wish you could do that while you're decorating your island. But also I understand why. Because it's very like small yards. Whereas this is like your entire island. But yeah, the more I think about doing a bear island, the more excited I get. Which is very silly, because I cannot do that anytime soon. And I will only be able to say, hey! Smiley face at me. Never safe. Like, I do have it as a part of the subathon that I'm thinking about doing, But it's even that is not really like confirmed. Like, I'm going to do it eventually. It just, I have to have the monies. Which I could probably do if I got an actual job. Which is on the list of things to do this year. Even if it's just working at fucking Walmart. It will happen at some point. But my plan is that maybe if I do a subathon and we get a decent... Oh, he's sitting on the little floaty. That's so cute. Oh, he got up. He was resting for a second in the middle of his workout. God, I love Animal Crossing. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. Possibly. Maybe. Yeah, sorry, that was really bad timing. You are completely fine. You did say that your tummy was hurt already. So we checked in with Kier, and Kier's neighborhood is looking real good.
The Orlesian guards, they captured me. Did terrible things to make me confess and reveal my conspirators. It was a traitor's punishment I endured. And at the end of it, all that awaited me was eternity in an unmarked grave. The skills Marjolaine taught me were good for something at least. I broke free when I saw the opportunity. I did not seek Marjolaine out. If she thought I was coming for her, she would have me caught again.
Yeah, calling her a coward here, it will give you disapproval. That's the only approval, disapproval in this whole conversation. As far as I can see. Well, actually, I guess if you choose that, it ends the conversation and you get disapproval. If you choose either one of them, there's another branch, but...
I was tempted to
no way, I would have never known.
curious,
Yeah, I'm so helpful.
But what could I do against her? And so I fled to
Aren't you
Ferelden,
so glad
the
you have me
champion of the
talking in your
Maker.
ear?
Ferelden protected my person, and the Maker saved my soul. And that is the reason I am here. The real reason. No more lies between us, at least in this. It feels good to have this off my chest. Thank you for listening and understanding.
Okay, so now try going someplace with her and your party, and we shall see if it is bugged.
Yes. Yes.
Indeed.
If we get the same dwarf again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait, this might be it. It might not be bugged. Let's go. love that everyone is kind of stuck, so not doing anything. Cone of cold, stone fist, my beloved. Oh. Ouchie. Oh! Oh, 07. Man didn't stand a chance. Biscuit is napping under the orange tree. Aww. She's really good at archery, don't you know? Oh, down he goes.
Yes.
Trap detected.
As you like.
I never liked this.
On it.
Girl. Liliana. She's just like, miss. Oh, she's so funny. It's literally the same as like Zevran being like, I can pick that lock for you. Insufficient skill. You got this. Honestly, one of the things that this main game was missing was a stamina potion. You could only get stamina potions in Awakening. Having such a great time. Yeah. Isn't combat just so fun in this game?
I tried to be merciful.
I will never ever get over the way that they run in this game.
It's done. Here comes trouble.
You're doing great. You got this. I think the lesser health potion was on cooldown when you told Liliana to.
This won't take long. On it. I cannot push it further.
Stop. Don't kill him. He's no common bandit. None of them were. Their weapons and armor are of fine make, and they are well trained. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Who are you?
Someone who regrets taking you on. Was told it would be an easy job. Kill the little red-haired girl. Deal with the others as we pleased.
Kill the... You came to kill me? Wait, just 1 second. Who sent you? Why am I wanted dead?
I don't pay to ask why someone wants someone else dead. I just need to know what to do and where to get my money. Ha! Money. I'll be lucky to get away with my life, it seems. Maybe we could work something out. You like the idea?
Speak quickly.
I've no real quarrel with you. Wasn't me that wanted you dead. But I know how you can find the one who does. Never found out. Got the feeling the man I spoke to was doing someone else's bidding too. I have some directions written down on how to get to the house. It's in Denerim. Yeah, it's the best I can do.
Thank you. Now leave. I never want to see you again.
Don't worry.
Don't match with my sis kind of vibes.
It's Marjolaine. It has to be. Maybe someone saw me. Maybe she's finally found me and wants to finish what she started. She needs to answer for what she's done to me. If we are ever in Denerim, I would like to seek her out.
There we go. Yay, companion quest. Hi, Goose. I love you. I hope you're doing well.
Perhaps it's time to settle this score for good.
Okay, it's cool that you that it wasn't bugged for you. So can I give you one piece of advice? You should probably put some points into Constitution. Because that is probably why your companions are dying so often. Because Constitution is basically health. It is primarily important to put, when you're playing as a rogue, to put your points into cunning and... Oh yeah, you have to leave through the door. Through the pathway. This game is weird like that sometimes.
Can I get you a ladder?
So you can get off my back? Okay, so then you can do the quest by going to Denerim, I believe.
You call?
Oh.
Si, amore.
Hey, man.
All right, all right. now's better than later.
Yes.
Indeed. Indeed.
It's a lot of running around to do that, but like a lot of times, a lot of the companion quests will only start once you leave and then come back, because then they'll like interrupt your appearance at camp. I don't know why they did that. I guess they really did expect you to be doing it while you were doing other things. But if you leave it, or you like just don't know what you're doing, it's a little bit running around, going over that way, going over here. I believe it's that one. Yeah. Just realized I've been following you for just over 2 years. No way! That's so cool. I appreciate you sticking around. Hi, Soliday. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Got your daily cactus from Lurklaugh Loathes Pets. Lurk's pets are pretty popular today, it seems like.
Alright, battle it is then. Be careful!
And Goose got your daily cactus from Lincoln Molly.
Make it brave!
But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well as well, Soliday. And that's cool. I don't know if I have the follow age or any command like that. But I do know that you can like tell how long you've been following by clicking on your name. But that is very cool. And Goose with the 60 stream streak. That's so many. Geese don't wear pantses. It's true.
I'll get on it.
Liliana! Ah, so lovely to see you again, my dear. Spare me the pleasantries. I know you're... Oh, you must excuse the shabby accommodation.
But I hope you're doing well.
I try to be a good host, but you see what I have to work with. This country smells like wet dog everywhere. I cannot get the smell out. Even now, it is in my hair, my clothes. Ugh.
Dramatic.
Of course, you don't notice it. You wallow in the muck with your bees so much, you are used to their scent. I am not here to discuss Ferelden's odor, Marjolaine. You framed me, had me caught, and tortured. I thought that in Ferelden I would be free of you, but it seems I am not. What happened to make you hate me so? Why do you want me dead so badly? Dead? Nonsense. I know you, my Liliana. I know what you are capable of. 4 or 5 men you can dispatch easily. They were sent to give you cause to come to me. And see?
Don't show her. Don't show her the fight that you just had. I struggled more with that fight than I did fighting fucking Flemeth. Yeah.
Ignore what she says. She's lying. I know how she works. What are you up to, Marjolaine? Why are you in Ferelden? In truth, you have knowledge that you can use against me. For my own safety, I cannot let you be. It is you think I did not know where you were? Did you think I would not watch, my Liliana? What is she up to, I thought? The quiet life, the peasant clothes, hair ragged and messy like a boy. This is not her. You were planning something I told myself.
People are talking.
So I watched. But no letters were sent, no messages.
It's fine.
You barely
Don't worry
spoke to
about it.
anyone.
Clever, Liliana, very clever. You
Very
almost had me
clever.
fooled. But then, you left the chantry so suddenly. What conclusion should I draw? You tell me.
You think I left because of you? You think I still have some plan for revenge? You are insane, paranoid.
Not everything is about you.
Oh, is that what you think? If I were you, I would believe nothing she says. Not a one. She will use you. You look at her and you see a simple girl, a friend, trusting and warm. It is an act.
I am not you, Marjolaine. I left because I didn't want to become you.
Oh, but you are me. You cannot escape it. No one will understand you the way I do, because we are one and the same. Do you know why you were a master manipulator, Liliana? It is because you enjoyed the game. You reveled in the power it gave you. You cannot change or deny this.
Okay. So the whole like big thing about Liliana is that she also has a hardened or softened choice here. I much prefer her softened, because hardened, she's so sad in Inquisition. I'm trying to remember exactly where it is where that happens, but I think it's the choice of whether or not you kill Marjolaine or let her go and tell Liliana to move on. So this source doesn't really matter. I would probably go with Annie, except for the third one, I think.
Thank you. You will not threaten me or my friends again, Marjolaine. I want you out of my life forever.
And for here, I would go with either 1 or 3.
Leave Ferelden. Go back to Orlais and never return. What you do is no longer my concern.
I see. I will go for now. But you carry a dangerous secret of mine, Liliana. It is not over. Not for us.
She's gone. I don't know what to think. She said it wasn't over. No, she was lying. She won't come back. I need some time to myself. We will talk later.
Okay, so then back to camp. Yeah, well, you could also loot stuff.
Yes, my friend?
Oh, she might not have the stats for it. Yeah. That's like her in-game highest weapon that she can have, I think.
All right, all right.
Back and forth and back and forth. I don't remember if she'll interrupt you, like, as you go into camp. Okay, so go talk to her.
Oh, hello. Is there something you wanted to talk about?
I don't think this option matters.
It's nothing. I'm fine. I'm just thinking. I can't get what happened out of my head. I'd been in Lothering for years, and she still thought I was plotting against her. She didn't trust me. Maybe she never did. She loved me when she could use me and control me. And now that she can't, she wants me dead. It hurts to realize that I never really knew her. I knew she was ruthless, but I didn't know how far she could go. She is self-serving, cruel. She uses people, then discards them. But that's how she survives in the life she leads. What if she's right? What if we're the same? I should just have stayed in the Chantry. I could have been wrong about the Maker. I know you doubt me sometimes. Maybe you're right. Maybe I just tell myself he's there to console myself, to know there's someone watching out for me, to know I'm not alone.
Okay. Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, the first option, it will give you approval and it will take you to the next branch.
But I was alone and desperate when I fled to Ferelden. I went to the only place I knew would take me. I forgot my life as a bard while I was in the cloister. I felt safe. I didn't have to watch my back all the time. That's what made Marjolaine the person she is, don't you see? It ruined her. It will ruin me too. Even now, I feel some regret at not ending her life in order to protect my own.
The second dialogue option will give you approval, but they'll all just take you to the same branch.
What we're doing, what we've done, hunted men down, killed them. Part of me loves it. It invigorates me, and this scares me. I feel myself slipping.
Okay. Wait, no, it's not this one. Well, I
How
guess...
can you be so sure?
Hang on. Yeah, okay. So sorry. I'm trying to decipher the approval page, which can get a little confusing sometimes. So yeah, you just did the doesn't harden option, which I think is the better option. Because she is so sad in the third game when you harden her and then continue to harden her across the third game. I personally love the line of evil doesn't worry about not being good. I love that line.
That is true. I can always trust you to show me things from a different perspective. I would like to be alone for now. I have many things to consider. Thank you for listening to me.
Harden Liliana made me so upset in Inquisition. Yeah, it's very sad. It's very sad. So yeah, you are now done with Liliana's personal quest for the most part. I think she might talk to you again about it, but that's pretty much done now. So yay, another companion quest down. And you didn't experience the bug, which is nice. Nug! A nug! Do you want me to delete that? A nug. Possibly. Yeah, I think you'd have to go back to Orzammar. I'm trying to remember exactly how you get her.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, if you speak to Liliana while in Orzammar, it will trigger a discussion with which she tells you how cute she thinks nugs are at 80 approval approximately. Typos are gonna get me canceled.
He is quite a character, your
Oh.
sovereign.
Okay, you might have to do another conversation first.
He seems to seek pleasure above all things. But there is
I saw
little
nothing,
missing.
only nug.
He is more complex than he lets on. I feel that it is in my interest to study those I travel with, and Zevran deserves special scrutiny, seeing that he tried to kill you. But it seems you
He's
trust
better
him,
now.
judging
Don't worry
from
about
your
it,
closeness.
Liliana.
If you do, then I do too. You haven't led us astray yet. That aside, you do have good taste. He's an attractive one.
Not the first dialogue option. He's been claimed. My apologies is so funny.
I feel that it is in my interest to study those I travel with, and Zevran deserves special scrutiny, seeing that he tried to kill you. But it seems
It
you
just did the
trust him,
same
judging from your closeness.
dialogue again.
If you do, then I do too. You haven't led us astray yet. That aside, you do have good taste.
She just wanted to say that he's attractive again. That might be a loop.
I feel that it is in my interest
Uh-oh.
to study those I travel with.
She just wants to talk about how hot your boyfriend is.
Your closeness. If you do, then I do too. You haven't led us astray yet. That aside, you do have good taste. He's an attractive one. I can tell.
I don't remember that exactly. Okay, try one more
I
time.
have heard much about the halls of the Dwarven Kings, but the stories do it no justice. It is so
It may be your
strange,
boyfriend, but that's besides the
harsh,
point. Exactly.
yet beautiful.
It's too stony for me. God, I love the dialogue in this game. He's used to this shit, he is. He's standing nearby. He's probably grinning. He's literally like 2 feet away from you guys right now. And he's just like... Everybody's talking about how attractive I am. Oh, we have ads soon.
But that is part of its beauty. It is so different. I love it. And have you seen those tiny
Yeah, there we go.
purring animals? They are adorable. I wish I could have one as a pet. But they must be hard to catch and... Oh, just ignore me. I'm so silly sometimes. Let's just go.
Okay, so now if you go to Dust Town, yeah, and you talk to the one guy, However, we have ads coming up soon, so. Smiles in my fave love interest being Zevran, Fenris, and the Iron Bull. Yeah. Bunch of fruits around here. Okay, we have ads running. I'm gonna pause. And we'll continue listening to the Spirit City music. Okay, hello. Welcome back from the ads. Ah! I forgot that I opened up my own stream so I can keep an eye on it. Welcome back from the ads. If you sat through them, I appreciate it. Alright, let's go back over here.
Yes?
Yeah, Tasha's romance is really good.
Dust Town so much. Nugs? Yes. They don't got much meat on them, but down here you can't be picky. Better than nothing.
Dwarves eat nugs, by the way.
Nuggets. Lots of people sell them here in Dust Town. What for? You going to cook them up yourself?
Which is why I love the conversation that you can have with Harding and Veilguard if you are playing a dwarf.
I don't know what they eat, but they always seem healthier, you know, shiny coats, bright eyes. How much you giving me? Don't know. Depends on how big a one I catch. Give me some time. I'll hunt him down for you.
Okay, you might have to leave and come back again. He just fucking, yeah, he just disappears. Yeah, don't tell, make sure that Liliana doesn't see that. She'd be very, very sad. But yeah, Tasha's romance is really good. I'm trying to... Oh yeah, it does say you can just enter a house and come back out. I suppose I was a little bit dramatic with what I said.
I got him. He's all squirmy, but he's a big fella. 40 silver? Real silver? I could buy something proper with that. A good meal, maybe a real blanket. I knew you'd be good on your word. Nice doing business.
Yeah. So I think, I don't remember if it's an actual like physical gift. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's one of those subterranean bunny pigs. Oh, look at him. Come here, you.
Careful, he nips.
Thank you so much. You've made my day.
I love her so much. She's so silly. And now you have almost max approval. So now you've done Alistair's, Morrigan's, and Liliana's personal quests. You're so good at this. You are literally the best. You know how slow the loading is in Orzammar. Yeah, there is a lot for it to load, so it makes sense. I haven't actually crashed out yet. That's because I am giving you instructions. So now, do you want to do anybody else's personal quests, like Sten's, Shale's? I should head to work now. I don't know what the traffic will be like. Bye, Kiersey. Have a good day at work. Handing you your little briefcase. Smooching you on the forehead as you leave.
Religious man, Alistair. I'm curious. I believe I heard you say you were raised in an abbey.
I was raised in a castle. I was schooled in the abbey. As far as being religious, I don't know. Not especially. What about you? Not in your line of work, I expect.
Oh, why do you say that? I happen to be quite devoted in my way, as most anti-demons are.
Truly? But you kill people for money.
And I ask forgiveness for my sins from the Maker every chance I get. What manner of monster do you think I am?
But you ask forgiveness and then you go right on with your sinning.
The Maker has never objected. Why should you?
I have no idea.
Well, there you go.
Because
Perhaps you
murder
ought to think about
is
asking for a
bad.
little forgiveness yourself, huh?
Completely ignore the fact that we've murdered so many people over the course of the game.
Got it.
Just completely ignore that fact. I do very clearly remember for Sten's personal quest, there is also a lot of running around. But look, there's the Nug. You got the Nug in your camp now. So now with the dog barking, you also have Schmooples. Schmooples. Which is so funny because this quest, that quest of you getting Liliana the Nug is that it's not like necessary for future games. However, it is something that will pop up in future games when, like in Inquisition, Liliana is like part of the advisors. She will talk about her nugs and how she has she breeds nugs and she has a bunch of pet nugs. It's so fun. Which is why there's a conversation between Rook and Harding at some point where Harding's like, Liliana just like randomly asked me if I wanted a nug while I was working in Skyhold, and like Rook is obviously confused. And if you are playing as a dwarf Rook will be like, what? As like a snack? And then Harding has to be like, no. She breeds nugs like they're her pets. It is genuinely one of my favorite, like, origin or race specific dialogues in the entirety of Veilguard. And I'm so happy I saw it in my first playthrough because I was playing a dwarf. Oh, it's so fun. There aren't very many like race specific dialogue arcs, but okay. So who would you like to do the companion quest for next, Sten? Love that Sten has nothing. He's just vibing. Oh yeah, Win as well. So you have Sten, Wen, and Shale. Let's start with Sten, since he's one that I remember. You gotta talk to him. You're gonna have to talk to him a couple of times, I think, because I don't think you've talked to him a single time.
There are darkspawn to be fought. Is this delay needful? You are concerned. No need. I am fit enough to fight.
We open up the Stales? Sten's approval.
People are not simple. They cannot be summarized for easy reference in the manner of the elves are a lithe, pointy-eared people who excel at poverty.
God. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, like, what he's saying is that people can't be boiled down into things like that. But also what he's saying is probably what he feels. He is actively saying that you can't just ask, like, what are the Kunari people like? Because they're a vast people. Just like you can't say that you can't ask, like, what all elves are like. But also, that's just exactly.
I am. Decide. I am a Sten of the Beresad. I did not choose to be who I am any more than you did. The Antam are the eyes, hands, and mouth of the Kunari. We are how my people know the world.
You could just say he doesn't like elves. My wrist is hurting because I've been using a controller so much. Oh, I could also probably just do this. I had that open so that you could kind of see Kier's stream as well.
No, I didn't.
I love him.
I have always fought in war, elf. Some of them, they aren't all alike. Generally, I do not see how this matters. Seheron and Parvolan are distant. Ferelden and the Darkspawn are immediate. What a strange language you speak. You say hurry where I would say duty. No, it is yours, and you are chatting with me instead.
He's
As you wish.
so annoying. I love him so much. You're gonna have to keep talking to him.
Yes. I am hardly surprised. To answer a question. The Arishok asked what is the Blight. By his curiosity, I am now here. The one who commands the Antam, the body of the Kunari.
Oh, hello. My phone is vibrating. Okay,
portion of it.
I think I might have to go grab package that is on the porch. So, enjoy Sari bothering Sten.
Why do you? So if this blight were in Orlais, it could consume the land with impunity. Don't strain yourself pondering that. I do not know why the Addershok sent us. He commands and I go. Yes. I cannot go home. It doesn't matter now. Can we move on? We keep the Darkspawn waiting. Sitting, as you observed. Thank you. Warden, if I truly disliked you, I would leave. That I am still here, you may interpret however you choose. Parshera, was there anything else? As you wish. Yes. Speak, then. Then I suggest we move on. I am hardly surprised. Very well. As you wish.
Yes.
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 Okay, hello. I am back. How was talking with Sten? Did it go well? I'm assuming it did not. Excellent. Yeah, it's really interesting. Well, I talked him out. You might have to raise his approval. What's his approval at? I told him he was funny. Well, he is. Yeah, you might have to raise his approval. Which you can do by giving him gifts from Bodan. If you have the feast day gifts and pranks, you can just get a bunch of like what is it? What are they called? You can get like the boxes and the thoughtful gift. That's what it is. We'll give you 10 approval. That's basically the easiest way to do it. Bodan is like over past Shale. Yeah. You can sell things to him as well.
Formidable folk, indeed. Good to have you along on the road. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you can buy from him. Those things are specific to people. Oh, Cat is live. Open up Cat stream. Like the stick, the loot. Yeah. Those are all like for specific companions. Like the loot, I believe, is for Liliana. The Alistair doll is for
That's a what?
Morrigan. Which I think is very funny.
I am grateful. 'Tis thoughtful indeed.
So now you're maxed for both Liliana and
I could
Morgan.
get used to this, you know.
yeah, it's like 150 or 100 approval.
By my ancestors.
I believe the stick is for him, but he's always at 100% approval. The dog never has disapproval.
I am impressed. My thanks.
A generous gift. Thank you ever so much.
I believe that like the beard flask and some of these things are like items that your companions can equip as well. I don't quite remember though. I don't normally have them use them like that. Oh my god, that's right. If you get the stick, you can throw it and the dog will fetch the stick. I don't know if it happens. You can do it in camp. But I guess we can find out. It oh. Oops. Oh no. Oh no. When was the last time you saved? When you told me to save, oh no! Oh no. Oh dear. I should have told you to save. Oh no. No. Oh my god. Oh, autosave, autosave, autosave. The absolute queen, our beloved autosave. Thank fucking God. Okay, so basically all we did was yell about schmooples, and then you talked to Sten, right? Okay. You might want to do an actual I did not expect it to crash your game like that. Here I was being like, oh yeah, you remember in Baldur's Gate 3 when you could get the ball and throw it for scratch? This is kind of like that, except except then it crashed your game. Thank God for autosave.
Why are we stopping? There are darkspawn to be fought. Is this delay needful?
Back to bothering Sten.
You
Gotta
are
love it.
concerned. No need. I am fit enough to fight. No. People are not simple. They cannot be. I am. The Antam are the eyes, hands, and mouth of the compared to what? What does anyone? There is no point to this. We are keeping the dark. What a strange language you speak. You say no, it is yours, and you are chatting with me instead.
God, I
As you
love
wish.
bothering Sten.
Yes. Sitting, as you observed. Thank you. Warden, if I truly disliked you, I would leave. That I am still here, you may interpret however you choose. I did. Parshera, was there anything else? I am hardly surprised. The Arishok asked, what is the Blight? The one who commands the Antam.
Speed running dialogue.
A portion of it. Were you not? That is your answer. Why do you? Do you think the Kunari live on some
It could
underworld?
destroy the world?
Yes.
Fucking nerd.
I cannot go home. Thank you. Can we move on? We keep the darkspawn waiting. Speak then. Then I suggest we move on. I am hardly surprised, to put it lightly.
Oh yeah, I
There's a
love this.
place here. Some farmers wish to be merchants. The merchants dream of being nobles, and the nobles become warriors. No one is content to be who they are.
He's very confused.
There is interesting food here. You have a thing. It doesn't have a word in the Kunari tongue.
Cookies!
Little baked things like bread, but sweet and crumbly. Yes, we have no such things in our lands. This should be remedied. Shall we move on? What does that accomplish? The farmer who buys a shop is never a merchant. He is always a farmer turned merchant. He carries his old life with him as a turtle carries its shell. Does it? It's also his weakness. If he stumbles and falls over, it pins him on his back. It is better to armor yourself with no more than what you need. One life, one duty.
Yeah, Sten being the first interaction you have with the Kunari is so interesting.
There is no need to search for it. Shall we move on? Perhaps. It's strange to be in a crowd and hear a language that is not your own. To see faces that are and aren't like yours. I miss the smells of Saharon. Tea and incense and the sea. Ferelden smells of wet dogs.
You left out rotting garbage.
True. I was trying to forget that part. Shall we move on?
Oh, sorry. I was
As you wish.
mourning the lost. I think I want to get your approval on something. It's a secret though, so no sharing. Oh, whoa.
If there's anything
I am
can
so
do
good
for
at
you,
keeping
please,
secrets.
please. I'm sure you'll be pleased with the...
The uncrushable pigeon is a prank. There are gifts and then there are pranks, like the chastity belt, the cat lady's hobble stick, the uncrushable pigeon. Those are all those will all give you disapproval with each companion. The ugly boots as well. Okay, sent. Okay.
Enchantment? Enchantment!
For Gore the Big Shore. I don't know what's up with Discord recently, but I've been also noticing that sometimes it just doesn't send the picture that you sent, like you like even put with a message. So like obviously sometimes you forget to attach it, but there've been a couple of times where I was pretty sure I attached it and then I sent the message and it didn't attach the picture. So then I'm just talking nonsense with no picture. Oh, what? My approval is higher this time. It's probably the dialogue that you picked, possibly. I know that just talking about the cookies gives you like 11 approval from him.
That's a wonderful thought. I don't know what to say.
I am grateful. 'Tis thoughtful indeed.
By my ancestors.
Don't mind me, I'm
This
just
is a wonderful gift.
easily distracted.
I am impressed. My thanks.
Well, 100% approval is about as high as it could possibly be.
Thank you ever so much.
Ooh, shiny.
I forgot that you can name the pet rock. Of course, you name him Jam. We have Crumpet and Tea. And now we have Jam. Absolutely incredible.
I could get used to this, you know.
Just Sari running through, handing out gifts, getting everybody maxed approval. everybody's new abilities as well. Which I always thought was a really interesting way of like saying, again, kind of like influencing people to go and like interact with your companions, because they obviously get stronger and better at things when you actually have good approval with them. Are we going to go test to see if the game bugs when you throw the stick again? No! Unbelievable! That is homophobic. I can't believe this. I wonder if throwing other things could also cause the game to crash, or if that's just the stick specifically. Oh, you cannot hear me? I'm died. Or is it the loudest fuck opening? Discorf. That's so sad that the game crashes when you try to throw the stick for the dog. That is so upsetting. It is, however, a really, 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 really old game at this point. So. I will always be upset with the fact that BioWare said, like, hey, what if we did a Dragon Age, like, remastered? And then EA was just like, nah. Nice. What a good dog. Gonna pet that dog. Doesn't seem to have found anything. You know what? He's doing his best.
You are not
Please
quite
don't
as
make fun of
thorough as
him.
I thought. That is
It's his first day.
expected. Callow? It is a word in your tongue. It means without feathers, as a new hatched bird. Perhaps I spoke too soon.
Crumpet is kind, but y'all need to remember he is a fucking idiot. He does not have a single thought in his brain. Except maybe, Zevran Pretty.
I caged myself. A weak mind is a deadly foe, as you are no doubt aware. That is complicated. I came to your lands with 7 of the Beresad, my brothers, to seek answers about the Blight. We made our way across the Ferelden countryside without incident, seeing nothing of the threat we were sent to observe. Until the night we camped by Lake Calenhad. They came from everywhere. The earth beneath our feet, the air above us. Our own shadows harbored the Darkspawn. I saw the last of the creatures cut down, too late. I fell. I am told no others survived. I don't know how long I lay on the battlefield among the dead, nor do I know how the farmers found me. I only know that when I woke, I was no longer among my brothers, and my sword was gone from my hand. Perhaps. I searched for it, and when that failed, I asked my rescuers what had become of it. They said they found me with nothing. I killed them. With my bare hands. I did. I knew they didn't have the blade. They had no reason to lie.
Talk about an overreaction.
I panicked. Unthinking, I struck them down.
King Merrick can relate. If only. Only Sten and Merrick ever met.
I know I cannot justify what I have done. My honor is forfeit. That sword was made for my hand alone. I have carried it from the day I was set into the Beresad. I was to die wielding it for my people. Even if I could cross Ferelden and Tevinter unarmed and alone to bring my report to the Arishok, I would be slain on sight by the Antam. They would know me as Solus, a deserter.
Solus!
No soldier would cast aside his blade while he drew breath.
You're a little tall to be Solus.
Be in my hand now. Near Lake Calenhad. Perhaps those words are empty, but thank you all the same.
Okay, so yeah, you go to Lake Calenhad. He's got too much hair to be Solus. Yeah. You're right about that.
All right, all right.
He's supposed to be bald, and I reject Solus with hair. You're so correct. I still remember yelling when I first saw him. And being like, hair? Hair? The fuck? I believe you do have to bring him with you, by the way.
Yes.
Solus with hair is so fucking cursed. It really is.
Yes.
Yes.
And then, yeah, that guy right there.
Back off. I was here first.
That's a corpse, brother.
None of your business, knife ears. I
Oh!
wasn't bothering nobody, and I was here first.
Brother just called you a slur. The fuck? Yeah. I forgot about that. Also, it's supposed to be knife ear, not knife ears. Idiot. Can't speak without a tongue or a head.
Not literally, you understand. They're not my bodies. I mean, I only got one, and I'm not dead or nothing. But I was here first. I get that a lot. All right, if it'll make you leave my spot quicker. Now, how much would that bit of information be worth to you? Good enough.
There's something wrong with you. I get that a lot.
He sold me this spot. Said he found giants and all kind of crazy valuables. He didn't mention that he'd taken everything but the bones and the dirt already. His name's Ferrin. Squirrely little bastard, if you ask me.
Squirrely little bastard.
But I said it anyway.
Some of the lines in this game
So he says.
have stuck in my brain.
I'll tell you. He was going to Orzammar, he said. I imagine he's gotten there by now. If you find him, tell him I sent you. It'll scare the piss out of him.
Okay. So then, yeah, then you go back to over there, back and forth, back and forth. Oh wait, you need to be outside in that like area. When I don't know what else I want the warriors to do, I just give them more of the gears. Oh. Can't even do that. My bad. Yeah. You're so good at this. You're literally the best.
20
Oh.
days. It might have been closer to 30. I stopped counting after a while.
What did you do? I mean, 20 days is a long time to sit in one place and do nothing.
On good days, I posed riddles to the passers-by, offering them treasures in exchange for correct answers.
Really?
No.
Aw, too bad. That's got serious potential.
He loves Jen. If there is anyone more stupid than Crumpet, it's probably Alistair. Yeah, Crumpet has like a little bit of like street smarts. He has like the tiniest little bit of like survival instinct. Alistair, not so much. Yeah, it's that guy with the yellow name.
Step right, make us breath. Oh,
This is also
friend, you startled me a bit. You've heard of me?
Where is my sword?
I don't know what you mean, sir. I don't have it. I swear by Andraste's knickers. I sold it on the way here.
Sten, tear his arms off. I love that dialogue option.
A dwarf near Redcliffe. Dwyn, I think his name was. He's the one who has the sword, I promise you. Said he was a collector.
We'll see.
Are you ready for more running around? I hope you are. Oh. Is that the dwarf again? Oh, no, it's not. Oh dear. Oh, that ogre wants your ass. It's like, I'm ignoring all of these guys with shields and swords. And I'm going straight for the twink with the staff. Elf roof.
All right, all right.
On we go. Yeah, I believe it's down. Continue down, and go that way. The way that... Yes, this way. That door right in front of you, yes.
Phew, some fight. Reminds me why I left Orzammar in the first place.
I don't remember if you remembered recruiting this guy for the Red Cliff fight, considering you did it like a year ago. Oh, we have ads soon. Vaguely, I think.
Constant fighting. A warrior's life there is blood, ash, and dust. Though I'm not sure who's dirtier. These creatures are darkspawn. Now, why would you be interested in that?
It's mine.
It's mine.
You know, Farron didn't mention the giant he took it from was alive. Excellent idea. It's in my strongbox. Here's the key. Now, why don't you leave me alone?
All right.
Sten sword. That's so funny. Oh, ads. Okay, hello. Welcome back from the ads. If you sat through them, I appreciate it. I also realized I could have talked to you out loud because I didn't mute in Discord. But for continuity purposes, I had to type it out. You must understand.
Strange. I had almost forgotten it. Completion. Are you sure you are a Grey Warden? I think you must be an Ashkari to find a single lost blade in a country at war. I would thank you for this, if I knew how. And I could deliver a much more satisfying answer to the Arishok's question if the Blight were ended. Don't you agree? Then lead the way.
I genuinely love the friendship and relationship between Warden and Sten. It is one of my favorite platonic, like, relationships. Because he goes from, like, literally being, like, accepting the fact that he's going to die. He lost his, like, his brothers, the people that he was working with, the other men, the other Kunari. He lost his sword. He then lost his mind for a moment due to grief, killed a bunch of people, that didn't deserve it, resigned himself to death, basically. And then the warden comes in and is like, no, actually, you're coming with me. And he's like, oh, fine. And then... and then, like, actually starts to respect and care for the warden and obviously all the other people that you travel with. Well, some of the other people that you travel with.
All right, all right.
And then by the end of the game, well, this is technically a spoiler. He does go back to the Kunari people, which actually, fun fact, he makes an appearance in the Silent Grove comics, which is fun. But like, if you as the main character are not attached to one of the other companions, like you're not in a romance with anyone, you have the option of saying that you are going to travel with Sten back to the Kunari people and basically like join the Kun. Is very fun. You going to test out if Morrigan can use the Alistair doll? I think the next companion quest I would recommend you doing is Winds. Have you talked to Win at all?
A long day. Rest would be welcome. Yes, of course. I am just a little
I'm going to assume you have not.
spring chicken.
It sounds like a no to me. Oops.
Thank you. You're very kind to say so. But in all honesty, I do not know how many years I have left in me. I have lived for such a long time, but there is always something else to do. And I have to keep going in order to do it. I think I will be glad when I am done.
Hold, please. I am being called. Okay. Be safe. Have fun. Yeah, a lot of the companion quests in this game don't really matter like that much. Like, even Liliana's, it does matter, but also you could just do it through the keep and have the outcome that you wanted. Look at Wynn's approval as well. Oops. I love how most of the time I know so much about this game, and then sometimes I forget exactly how to do things. So then I have to like, because a lot of it is like muscle memory for me at this point. So then I have to actually like sit down and explain like how you do specific things. Because sometimes I just do things and it works out the way that I want it to. So then I have to actually like sit down and be like, okay, no, wait, how do I explain this? How do I explain, wait, no, you have to talk to Liliana like 15 times and bring up like specific dialogue. And then leave and then come back and then have a conversation. And then leave, but make sure that she's in your party. So that then you get a random encounter, which will then push you into doing her personal quest. I kind of want to switch the music. We've been listening to this for a little bit. Let's listen to Lazy Vibes. Can you believe I sat down today and I said, I'm gonna play a video game, and yet here I am watching a video game on my own stream? I am doing a live walkthrough for this game. I don't know how common that is. Obviously there are walkthroughs everywhere. Pretty much everybody has a walkthrough for everything. Whatever game you're trying to play, there is a walkthrough. It's how a lot of people figure out how to do things in video games. Unless, of course, you're from the olden days and you actually have a guide. Which reminds me, I keep meaning to pull down the guide that I have for Mass Effect Andromeda. Because I do have a physical guidebook that has like tutorials and puzzle solutions. Actually, I'm gonna go grab it. Hang on. God, this thing is heavier than I remember. This book should also have the old romance guide. Mass Effect Andromeda Collector's Edition guide that I got alongside the release of the game. Oh yeah, it also has all of the signatures in the front. Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh yeah, and it goes through like all of the stuff, like the Milky Way species. Welcome to Mass Effect Andromeda. Human, Asari, Turian, Krogan, Solarian. Oh my god, this book is heavy. Oh yeah, it also walks through like the events of the original trilogy as well. 2183, the first Mass Effect game. One of humanity's first colonies, Eden Prime is attacked by a species of artificial intelligent synthetics known as Geth. A cycle of extinction by an ancient organic synthetic species called Reapers is revealed. Reaper Sovereign attacks Citadel but is destroyed by the Normandy thanks to Commander Shepard's efforts. I feel like it should be illegal for male Shepard to be prioritized over female Shepard, considering just how iconic female Shepard is. Oh, and then all of the people that work on the ship as well. I was asking me a bunch of questions about what I do want to do with my hair. That's okay. I went over and got down my Mass Effect Andromeda guidebook because I was talking about how this is a live walkthrough. Oh my god. Maybe I should set up my like camera at some point to show that off. That is
ones in the Circle Tower.
actually very cool. Well, there was Connor. It's kind of an abomination.
You are younger than I, and your nerves yet have some steel in them. Did you feel any fear facing the abominations?
Nerd! I can't believe that you would do this. They die same as anything if you poke them hard enough. I mean... not wrong.
I saw an abomination. My blood turned to ice. It was months before the nightmares stopped. It was the knowledge that I could easily become one of them that frightened me the most. Every mage is vulnerable, no matter how accomplished or powerful. That is the first thing we learn, and overconfidence can lead to recklessness. One slip. All it takes is one slip, and everything you are is simply gone, replaced by madness. And there is no turning back. Or at least that's what they say.
Or at least that's what they
I
say.
have begun to wonder if there is any way an abomination can be cured, or if a mage could be so possessed and still retain their sanity, their humanity. Yes, it is madness and cruelty that define abominations. If those are lacking, if the mage remembers the person they truly are, then they are not an abomination. I never saw that. Thank you for showing me another way of looking at it.
She's a sweet old lady. Ow. As long as I don't see Wind disapproves in the bottom corner, I'm gold.
And that unpleasant incident that occurred prior to
Yeah, pretty much. And even if you do, there are the little thoughtful gifts that you can give that give you like 10 approval.
That's not something either of us can alter. So it is best to put it behind you. But that aside, you're a Grey Warden now, and perhaps I presume too much by saying this, but the Circle is proud of you. You are a true child of the Circle. Raw power tempered with learning, wisdom, and the desire to serve others. Sometimes it gives me comfort to think that everything will end
Fucking
up the way it's
Circle. I
supposed to.
hate the Circle.
That it will be all right. You were chosen. You survived the joining when others did not. Perhaps it was meant to be. I must ask, what does being a Grey Warden mean to you? I just wanted to know what you thought being a Grey Warden was about. Ultimately, being a Grey Warden is about serving others, about serving all people, whether elves or dwarves or men. As a Grey Warden, you are a guardian of men, and you guard them because their continued existence is more important than you are. Thus, it is you who serves, not they. A good king, a true king who cares for his land, uses his power to rule firmly but fairly. He serves his people first and foremost. The king who does not do this, who believes that he is entitled to his power, who abuses it and uses it for his own means, is a tyrant.
You're not wrong.
If you live apart from others, and your actions affect only you, then you may do as you wish. But if you have power, influence, and strength, your every action will be as a drop of water in a clear, still pond. The drop causes ripples, and ripples spread. Think of how far they will go, how wide they will become, how will they affect the pond. But I've lectured enough for today. I should stop before I wear out my welcome.
Talk to her again. Like, I should stop lecturing for today. And you're like, actually, you should talk again. You should talk more.
You're quite taken with each other, aren't you?
And then there's this conversation.
I've noticed your blossoming relationship, and
and I wanted to ask you where you thought it was going. It seems he only ever has one thing on his mind. I question the wisdom of a Grey Warden being involved.
What's that one thing, Win? What's that one thing on his mind, Win? Win, what's the thing on his mind? What's that on his mind, Win? Also completely ignoring the fact that a lot of people interpret Zevran's hypersexuality into... people interpret Zevran's hypersexuality because of his trauma that he has experienced. God forbid my boyfriend is hypersexual.
Which is why I worry. You are a Grey Warden. You have responsibilities, and I fear you will neglect them. But you are a Grey Warden. The title is not a coat that you cast aside at the end of the day. It should inform your every action, your every decision. The way you are acting now, it is not fitting of a Grey Warden. If you insist, I have given my advice. Do with it what you will.
Bro's like barely 20. Yep. Kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that conversation with Win is one that a lot of people think of, and it's something that people think is very annoying. Spent his entire childhood and teenage years locked in the circle. Yep. And he gets out and he has the freedom to do whatever, and then he meets a beautiful witch woman, and then he meets a beautiful elf dude, and he's like, what the hell? I wasn't allowed to do this before, but I could flirt with people and be in relationships now. And then maybe he did go a little bit overboard by trying to date both of Morrigan and Zevran, but now he's kind of like narrowed it down to Zevran.
What's on your mind? Oh, yes, and thank you for asking. I'm feeling much better today. Well, thank you for your kindness, my dear. It certainly warms these rickety old bones. What's on your mind? I will answer to the best of my ability. The circle is in good hands. Irving knows what to do, and he doesn't need me underfoot. For now, I will support those that battle the Darkspawn. I do feel I left things unfinished in Ostagar. There is so much left to do, and I would be part of it. The Grey Wardens, all 2 of you, need all the help you can get. I will see this through to the bitter end, and after that, if I am still left standing, then I will return to the circle.
Oh, 2 of you. Okay, that's not our fault.
Perhaps. What's on your mind? Is something troubling you? No one said it would be easy. You are one of the 2 surviving Grey Wardens in Ferelden.
Hey, she's telling you about it again.
You defend all of us, and much rests on your shoulders. It may not mean much to you, but thank you for having the courage to continue to fight. And that gives me hope.
Shmooples.
Have you heard much about the Grey Wardens of old? It was said that watching the Wardens ride in on their white griffins was enough to rouse a weary heart and put the dance back in the step of an old man. The Grey Wardens were powerful, feared and respected, but they also inspired the common people. I remember a tale that was told to me many years ago. The Blight had ravaged the land for months, and the armies of the great kings had amassed for one last stand. As the sun burst through the clouds that boiled and churned in the dark sky above, it illuminated a vast, seething horde of darkspawn, with the archdemon at its head. And it was then, when courage seemed to fail, death and despair,
That's the events of the last flight.
came. They arrived with the beating of wings like mighty war drums and stood before the armies of men. The Grey Wardens, grim and fearless, marched forth, ever between the men and the encroaching darkspawn. They formed a shield of their own bodies and held that line until the archdemon was dead and the last darkspawn lay trampled in the dirt. And then, demanding neither reward nor recognition for their sacrifice, the Grey Wardens departed. When the clouds finally rolled back and the sun shone full upon the blighted ground, the great kings knew that they had lost no men, and none of their blood had been spilled. This is a tale about no battle the Grey Wardens have fought, and yet about them all. They have always defended us from the Darkspawn, taking losses so we do not have to. People may have forgotten over the centuries, but nothing has changed. This knowledge has been blessing and a burden to Grey Wardens past, and now it shall be your blessing and your burden.
Eventually, one of these dialogue options with when you'll talk about her past. I don't remember when exactly you get that.
What's on your mind? No, you won't.
I think I was ever meant to be normal. Real as fuck.
If you weren't who you are. When I was a young woman in the tower, I came to the realization that the circle would be my life, and I would know no other. Family, love, a simple life. These were things that others took for granted, that I would never have. It made me very moody. All I could think of was being trapped in that tower with no way out and no end in sight. I started hating my life and myself, and one night I found myself in the tower's chapel. I was seeking refuge, maybe answers. I must have looked tearful or made some noise, because the revered mother came out and decided to speak to me. And because I had no one else to talk to, I talked to her. I must have said many silly things, but she told me that the Maker puts us all on our paths for a reason, and fighting our intended course is what causes so much anguish.
Of course.
I thought the old biddy was full of rubbish. I was 15, maybe 16, and I knew everything. So I left, but I always found my way back to that chapel. And as the years passed, I began to see the truth of her words. We were supposed to be polar opposites, mage and priest, but we weren't. there was much about us that was the same.
All this sappy nonsense is going to make me throw up. God, I love the dialogue in this game. The warden can be so fucking mean sometimes.
The revered mother had lived in the chantry all her life, as I had been in the tower for all of mine. She taught me that you can find your family in the people around you, that you can love your work and find fulfillment in duty. And there is joy even in self-sacrifice. If you put others before yourself, then their well-being is yours, and their happiness is your happiness.
Doesn't sound healthy.
You can scream and cry and be angry about life as a Grey Warden, or you can accept it and allow yourself to see the good in it. This is your choice. What's on your mind? I will answer to the best of my ability. People don't become mages, they are born mages. The talent just surfaces later.
Okay,
You were
mage
asking
splaining.
how I ended up at the circle. I was brought there by the Templars, just like many of the other apprentices. I don't remember very much. I was very young then. I set a boy on fire.
Good for you, Win! Good for you!
I didn't have a family. I never knew my real parents. My earliest memory was of hiding in a hayloft on a farm, trying to keep warm. I was found, and the farmer's wife was kind enough not to send me away. But they had children of their own, and I was never made to feel welcome. The eldest son was the worst. He was always calling me a stray, and throwing anything he could get his hands on at me. And I don't know how it happened, but one day, he just found his hair on fire. Fortunately, there was a large trough nearby.
Serves him right.
Screaming, dripping head and all to his mother. I was shut up in the barn with a bowl of water and a crust of hard bread. The Templars arrived several mornings later. One of them ignored me, but the other was kind to me. He gave me sweets and even sat me on his shoulders once when I wanted to look over a high wall that ran along the road. I'll never forget the moment the Templars led me into the entrance hall of the tower. I had never seen anything so grand in my life. I stopped.
Well, yeah, you were a child.
I knew I was home. But it was the circle that saved you. I learned very quickly that for every apprentice in the tower, there was probably one who never even lived to see the Templars come. No child, not even a mage child, is a match for an angry mob trying to place blame for a failed crop, a hard winter, a baby born dead. Well, that's about all there is to my tale. That's how I came to the circle. It has been almost a year, hasn't it? Do you miss the tower at all?
Complicated question. Oh, that's a long time. Yeah, the events of the first game take place over the course of a year. Which is really funny considering how many other blights have gone for thousands of years or hundreds of years. I think it's hundreds of years. Thousands is a bit much. Hundreds of years, and then 2 Grey Wardens and a Dream got rid of the one in Ferelden within a year.
You can take a mage out of the circle, but you can't take the circle out of the mage. Or so Irving used to say. He was joking, but there is some truth to the statement. A mage never
2 blights in the
really
span of 25 years was wild,
the
though.
rest of your
Yeah.
life, you will be seen as a circle mage. But you will always be a mage, especially in the eyes of others. You represent both mages and Grey Wardens, and your actions may reflect well or badly on both groups. Remember that. Oh, but listen to me go on. You start a conversation, and I just run away with it, don't I?
At least you
I've been
don't
mentoring
repeat
apprentices
yourself
for
like
so
other
long.
old people.
It's something I do unconsciously. I don't know if I could stop even if I wanted to.
Oh, that's funny. Most normal thing about Crumpet was the fact that the other apprentices called him Christopher or Chris.
What's on your mind? I will answer to the best of my ability.
Okay, if you have no more dialogue, you might need to go someplace with her in your party. Possibly.
Yes.
You should bring a
Yes.
decent party, though, because I think that there'll be a fight.
Yes.
Is it going to be the dwarf or is it going to be the fight?
Darts. Kill them all. On your guard, Witch!
Nope. Ouchie.
Get off my back.
Shattered. Let's go.
Get on.
I think while the battle music is playing, I'm going to mute it because the 2 musics is a bit much. Hey, there's a trap there. Nice. Hi, typical. I love you. Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. There you go.
Got it.
He's short. He couldn't reach.
I'll get on it.
Not too bad. That's good. I'm doing all right as well. Uh-oh. Did you use one of the injury kits accidentally? I'm wasting an injury kit. Well. Tasty health poultice. It's fine. They are pretty easy to make. Okay, so I believe as you leave, you'll get a cutscene with Wynn. Elf roof.
I fell.
A little shocked face. Oh, this game is good. Crumpet is so silly. He is.
For a moment there, I thought it was all over. I will explain everything when we are back at camp. Now is not the time.
Yeah, the Spirit Healer subclass is really good. I love that one of the spells is just grease. Genuinely incredible. I think then you can go back to camp again.
Got it.
The graphics remind me of early Tomb Raider. That's not too far off. This game came out 2009.
For what happened earlier.
Yeah, end of 2009. So it's not too far off.
Something happened to me at the tower before you came along. Remember my apprentice?
It is definitely an older game.
Encountered a demon in the tower. It would have killed her had I not intervened. I saved her life that day, but I did not survive that encounter with the demon. Let me explain fully.
Now I'm like, maybe I should play Tomb Raider again. However, the game makes me incredibly anxious. That's so fair.
And will and left me drained. It took everything I had to defeat it. And when
I like the reboot Tomb Raiders though.
Strength to keep my heart beating. I remember my life ebbing away. Everything receded from me. Sound, light. I remember being enveloped in complete, impenetrable impenetrable darkness, and then I sensed a presence enfolding me and cradling me, whispering quietly to me. The sensation is impossible to describe. I was being held back firmly but gently, as a mother would a child eager to slip from her grasp. I felt life and warmth flowing through my veins again. I began to be aware of small sounds and the discomfort of my hip pressing into the cold stone of the tower floor. The Fade contains spirits both benevolent and malicious. The benevolent spirits seldom make themselves known, because they want nothing from mortals, unlike the demons. It was one of these spirits that saved me. Without it, I would be dead. And it has not left me. It is with me, even now, bonded to me. You see, I am supposed to be dead. It is the spirit that is keeping me in this world. And this is not the way of things. Perhaps the spirit did not expect this, but it is weakening gradually. I am living on borrowed time.
So yeah, it's really interesting thinking about and hearing like Wynn and her story, compared to other possessions that happened over the course of the series, because they are not all the same. A person can be possessed and still have their own personality, but the Chantry and like the circles like to tell everybody that as soon as you're possessed, you are an abomination.
What's on your mind?
I'm pretty sure you just want to keep going along like any new lines of dialogue.
The spirits of the Fade. As a child, I never feared my dreams because I knew they were there.
5 years since I last played. It was a bad jump scare. Maybe I can make a fun thing for others since they like when I get scared.
It was the kindly spirits of the
It
Fade
is funny.
that took the fear from me. I've always been able to feel the spirits.
I liked playing scary games
And as I nurtured my talent in the circle,
because it is a silly
I began to notice
thing.
every time I was in the Fade, whether it was in a dream or in magical practice, that I was being watched. I suppose they must. It is these benevolent spirits that create our dream worlds in the Fade. Sometimes I would see it, a glowing, nebulous form. Most
That's the
times I
thing, is that a lot of
its
spirits are
presence,
based off of like
gentle,
emotion,
comforting, but somehow
which doesn't necessarily mean
I
that some
think it is a
emotions are
spirit
better
of
than
faith.
others.
They have never been seen before, and perhaps I am wrong. But something tells me I'm not. It always felt like the same entity. This one spirit was curious about me, and was guarding me, for want of a better word. There were times when I was in the Fade that it seemed to stretch forth to shield me, keeping me safe. And I think it gave me strength in my most terrible battles, Ostagar being one of them. I don't know why I was chosen. Perhaps it knew that there was something more that lay in store for me. I like to think that I was given a rare chance, and I'm going to make the best of the time so generously given to me. I will not lie motionless in a bed with coverlets up to my chin, waiting for death to claim me. That is not the death for me. And so I will fight alongside the Grey Warden, and help prepare him for the task that is yet before him. So you had better listen to me, because I swear, if I should fall before the end and you don't seem to be doing things properly, I'll get up again to give you a good finger wagging. You know, I think you'll be all right, even without my help. What's on your mind? Cure me? What, am I sick now?
You're a little dead.
Even you know that you cannot cure the dead. And I'm not the only one dying. You are too. I'm just more efficient about it. Ah, child. Your concern is heartwarming. But death comes to everyone, and it is not something to fear.
Oh, okay. I love Wynn. Yeah, she's pretty good. She's a good character. Once you get past the kind of nosy, nagging old lady aspect, she's pretty good. Which is like a lot of people get stuck on that, where they like hear the conversation that you can have with her, where she's like judging your relationship.
Many waste the life given to them, occupying themselves with things that do not matter. When the end comes, they say they did not have time enough to spend with loved ones, to fulfill dreams, to go on adventures they only talked about. But why should you fear death if you are happy with the life you have led? If you can look back on everything and say, yes, I am content, it is enough. I think I've led a good life, a full life, and I, for one, am not afraid of death, whatever it may bring. They say that when you die, your spirit travels through the fade and returns to the Maker. And after that, we'll see, won't we?
Okay. I really need the people in my house to stop yelling. That would be great.
What's on your mind? I try not to dwell too much on the mistakes of my past, of which there are many.
That would be so wonderful.
But I do have one regret. The greatest misstep of my life. Made even more
yeah, here we go.
Because it had dire consequences for someone else. Years ago, I was assigned as mentor to a lad, Anarin. He was my first apprentice. Anarin was an elf, raised in one of the elven alienages, and he was very mistrustful of humans, especially humans in authority.
Sound a little bit familiar?
What Anarin needed was time. Time to get used to his new home. Time to emerge from his shell, so we could build a rapport. I gave him no such time. I was young and arrogant. He is a mage, I thought. He needs to grow up and act like one. I expected too much from him too quickly. I gave no consideration to his origin or his feelings, and he retreated further from me. All I could think of was how stubborn he was, how he was throwing away all his talent and his potential just to be difficult. Oh, I dread to think. I was a harsh taskmistress. He might have thought I was a demon in disguise. You cannot plant crops in the cold, wintry ground. You cannot teach a student who is closed off and unresponsive. Patience is what is needed, and I learned that too late to help him. Anarin ran away from the circle one night. I had berated him over some trivial, ridiculous matter that I no longer remember. I drove him away because of something utterly unimportant. He was a child, 14 at the time of his leaving. They had his phylactery, and they hunted him down.
No way, Arson is now playing Bongo Cat.
They called him Maleficar, a mage who practices forbidden magic, deserving of death. He was a child, misunderstood and lost. I begged the Templars to tell me if he suffered, if they gave him a quick death. I got no answers from them. I was his mentor, and they wouldn't even tell me what became of him.
Well, I guess you learned your lesson. It's crazy.
I should have known better. I had the best mentors. They were kind, compassionate, Why didn't I learn from them? I failed in Aaron. All I had to do was listen to him. He would try to talk to me, and I would tell him to concentrate on his spells. He talked about the alienage sometimes, and the Dalish. He always talked about looking for the Dalish elves.
Okay, we have ads running. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, hello. Welcome back from the ads. If you sat through them, I appreciate it. I might have just been looking at my phone the entire time. I probably should have gotten up and stretched. Considering we've been here for like 5 hours now. I didn't do that, however. Oh, I have to sneeze. I did not actually sneeze. That was rude. Should have probably gotten up and boiled the kettle from my hot water bottle, but it's fine.
Benefited greatly from the lessons I learned from him. In a sense, he was my teacher.
Well, this is the last companion quest that you have to do, right? Except for Ogren, who we are pointedly ignoring. Oh yeah, Shale, that's right. I forgot about Shale.
And there it is. My story, my one greatest regret.
Okay. So, obviously for this one, you go back to the Dalish.
Now's better than later.
Yes.
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 Yeah, go to the outskirts. Because you gotta talk to somebody in the Dalish camp first. Now, of course. Toasty. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot that there was a second version of this. Get frozen. Hurlock Omega. Okay. Oh. Fireball. You mean there's Omegaverse in my Dragon Age? I don't think you want an answer to that.
So you can get off my back?
She's all glowy. Vessel of the Spirit. She's fine. Let's give her a second. She's fine. She's fine. Just give it. See, she's fine. Oh.
Right, all right.
Apparently there were more.
I'll get on it. Ladder, so you can get off my back? Now's better than later.
Those big AoE spells are always so interesting. It's heckin' windy.
That was interesting and draining. I called forth the spirit that sustains me so that it could lend us aid. I did not realize it would take this much out of me. It seemed a good idea at the time, if a little rash. I think it may have weakened the spirit a little. Anyway, I feel quite all right now, and it seems that my little trick could be useful in a pinch. I promise I'll be careful. And thank you. Your concern is touching.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know why there's two of those, because it's basically the same thing. But I guess I believe that scene unlocks like a new ability for Wynn. I think.
You must know that murder is wrong, I assume.
Oh my god, yes!
To me, that is why you wish to leave your crow.
I love Zevran and Wynn's conversations.
Yes, that is exactly it.
Joke if you wish, but I have the feeling that deep down you regret the life you have lived.
It's true. I regret it all.
Oh, must you be such a child? Are you incapable of a single serious conversation?
I know. I'm terrible and it makes me sad. May I rest my head in your bosom? I wish to cry.
You can cry well away from my bosom, I'm certain.
Did I tell you I was an orphan? I never knew my mother.
Gad, I give up.
I love their conversations. Did you know I was an orphan? I never knew my mother. She's just like
I understand we will be joining you in battle.
You have to talk to
I look forward to it.
the dude that's by the campfire that like tells stories. I think it's over to the right. Yeah, well, he has a little marker over his head. You gotta follow the marker, by the way.
You did it, outsider. You saved us from the ravages of the curse after all.
May the creators bless you, truly.
But Zathrian is lost to us after all these centuries. He died heroically, I hope. Some things are better left unsaid, I gather. His will still be a tale worthy of telling Dalish children for many years to come. Now, Keeper Lanaya prepares for us to enter into war alongside the humans. I never thought I'd live to
humans.
see that. I, for one, look forward to fighting against these darkspawn creatures. Do you now? Let's hope you return and tell us all about them. As for you, outsider, I expect I'll be telling tales about the Grey Warden one day, hmm? Andera Natishan, Grey Warden. Join us at the fire if you like, but haven't you got a war to get to?
I appreciate you trying to find him, but what are the chances?
Anarin the healer?
You know Anarin?
He lives? No, it can't be him. Perhaps it is a common elven name.
No, I know of only one Anarin.
Ah, it makes sense. Anarin said that he was from the human cities. You are old friends, then?
Something like that.
If you seek Anarin, you must venture into the forest. He prefers to be amidst the trees and the animals.
Thank you all so much.
I know a few tales. Our clan has passed this way many times before, even when the Shemlin lived in these parts. You wish? I can tell you what I know. It is not a long story. Our legends say that before the Shemlin came, the Brazilian forest was a place of our ancestors that predated even our oldest homeland. The people of the Imperium came here and gave the forest its name. If they found traces of our ancestors, we cannot say. If they did, those elves were slain or enslaved. We know only that a great many battles were fought here. These trees grow upon the graves of those who fell, Shemlin and elves both. So much death in one place tore the veil into the beyond. The Shemlin know the beyond as the Fade, the place of dreams and spirits. When the veil is torn, spirits pass into our world freely. The legends say that one great spirit possessed the wolf that became Witherfang, who passed its curse of rage onto men and created werewolves. One last warning. The forest is like a thing alive. It changes as it wills, closing paths behind you and opening up new ones. Too many have become lost within, unable to find their way out. Were I you, I would endeavor not to make the forest my enemy.
Okay. So to get to the Anarin, do you remember the area where the mad hermit guy was? Uh-oh.
We've been waiting for you, Warden.
Oh. Wait a minute. Y'all still out here doing this?
Enemy.
Show them no.
It's been like 80 years. Get over it.
So you can get off my back.
Shall we compete for the
How nice of him to come back down where you could aim at him.
I hope I don't get run all over me again.
Yeah, it's a little bit late.
Now's better than later.
But whatever. Better late than never? Question mark?
You!
Oh.
You were the Grey Warden who broke the
Oh,
curse.
hey.
I demand to know what happened to the werewolves. Where did they go?
Do I be a shit and lie to them? Why not?
You did? And somehow, I believe you.
It's
And that you
all of
took
the
action
points
against
we
those
put into
murderers speaks well
coercion.
of you.
Thank you for noticing.
It was crafted long ago by a great master. Now I will go into the forest and hunt. Perhaps there are others still to be found, stragglers. I can only hope.
Okay, bye. I have no idea what she gave you. Oh, Silverleaf, nice. Okay, so I think to get there, yeah, you gotta go to the deep forest. The east forest. I can't read. It is technically the deep forest, but whatever. Hala. I love the Hala. They're so pretty. Completely ignoring the, the fact that Gillenane created them. Yeah, that way. I think he's just past that. Yeah, nice.
Friends, turn back, please. These woods are a danger to those who do not know the paths.
Well, it's a little late for that, buddy.
Anarin?
Wait, I remember your face. But younger, more impulsive, stern. Win?
I thought they had killed you.
They very nearly did. The Templars found me while I was searching for the Dalish. They ran me through and left me for dead.
I brought this on you. Oh, I was a dreadful mentor, harsh and impatient. I am sorry for the way I treated you.
I've put that behind me, and you should too. I didn't fit in with the Templars in your chantry. My path lay elsewhere.
Irving is a reasonable man. He will find some way for you to return. The circle needs new
when?
blood. It needs to change.
I have fond memories of Irving. He was always kind to me. I will consider your proposal, and perhaps I will speak with Irving. However, I promise nothing. Perhaps the mage you seek is right in front of you. The Grey Warden is a mage, no? The blight will not last forever.
You're not a not a redhead, but you're close enough.
You should think about.
No, we've spent enough time on my personal affairs. It is time for us to move on.
Look at this. It's the hardened sap of a tree native to this forest. It's been something of a lucky charm for me, and now I want you to have it.
Very well. I'm grateful. May your gods smile on you, Anarin.
And on you.
Yay! Another companion quest done. Let's go. The way Mal is now playing Marvel Rivals. Normally I wouldn't call Mal out, but you can very plainly see it on the screen. I usually just call out the fruits for what they're doing. This is honestly the worst part about the Brazilian forest, is that there's like four different areas, but you really don't, there's no reason for you to go back to the fourth. And you kind of have to like run all the way back through to get from one end to the other. Okay. Why are people always talking very loudly? I did not say that. I did not say fucking very loudly. I said talking very loudly. They're killing me. Killing me and murdering me. Freezing me. Murdering me. Unbelievable. Oh. Hey, Nico, thank you. I can't believe this. I can't believe you hate me. Hate me and want me dead. Killing and murdering me. You think I wanted to fight them? Well, that's a different discussion. That's a different conversation. Shocked face.
Alistair, what's this?
It's a sock?
It's a filthy sock. To my bedroll.
Hello.
Sneaky like that. Anyway, it's not mine.
It has your name stitched on it.
Oh, part of Templar training back at the Chantry, the men were always getting their socks mixed up. Anyway, sorry about that. I'll take it from you right now. One of my socks is feeling a little damp anyway. A change would be nice.
You're going to put it on? It's filthy.
And dry. We're not exactly traveling in the lap of luxury here.
What hideous habits you've picked up.
They're so ridiculous. Okay, so the next one would be Shale, I guess. Since we're ignoring Ogren and we're pretending that he doesn't exist because he shouldn't. There is no others. Exactly. Okay. So I'm pretty sure you just go talk to Shale.
I've watched a lot of humans in my time. It should be aware that I've decided that it is not much like any of them.
Because I'm not human?
Oh, it's not just that. Well, I'm sure that's part of it, but it's not only that. Surely it must come from some superior lineage, yes? Some breed of flesh creature that has decided to elevate its genetic stock above its natural shortcomings?
Well... let me look at
That
Shale's.
must be it. The humans have always spoken about elves being inferior, but obviously this is their own stupidity talking. I would appreciate if it didn't spread around that I said anything. Humans might start to get the wrong idea. They might start thinking their race is not completely hopeless. Indeed. Can it imagine the horror? Oh. Now, let us crush something into fine paste before it starts to think I've gone all soft.
I love Shale.
Perish the thought.
Mwah.
I have a question for it, if it will indulge me. My understanding is that it encountered
Yeah,
the
there we
smith
go.
named Caradin He was responsible for the creation
Hello,
of
Anna.
gods,
I love
and he had
you.
become a golem himself. What I do not know is what became of him. Why did he not return with it? I would have many questions for him.
Love you more. Nuh-uh.
He killed himself? Ah.
So
I
E.B.
would doubt
tucking
it,
you
but
into bed.
No, I see it is telling the truth. May I ask what became of the Anvil of the Void, assuming that it too still existed?
You should have the Animal Crossing over like,
Then it
okay.
was no doubt for the best. With Caradin also goes any chance I might have had of finding answers on my past.
Hang on, let me move. Let me scoot.
Tell me, did it find out anything from Caradin?
Over, and then maybe
Anything at all
I'll.
about how I might have been made?
Copy that. Oh, sorry, I have to move you just slightly. Wait. Oh, I do have it already. Oh, I forgot that I already had it. I'm gonna put it up here. Make it a little bit bigger. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, you definitely should.
Meaning that I was once a living creature? That seems highly unlikely, and more than a little insulting. Is it so?
Sorry, let me put... I think that's Kier back down.
Was I forced into this? Or simply glad to abandon a frail body? And more importantly,
Well, funny you ask that, Trail.
We must know. I cannot help but believe that answers lie elsewhere in the deep roads. We must look.
It's a different section of the deep roads. It's very is a lot smaller than previous places.
If it can search the deep roads, I may remember something. If not, then I will have to wait.
It's a different place. It's like a different spot on the map, like that you can go directly to, if I'm remembering correctly.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
So you do not actually have to go back into the deep roads, like the places that you've already been through. If I'm remembering correctly, you just have to go like directly to the map.
Yes.
Yes.
Is there not a new thing? I admit I was not really listening. I was not really paying attention. Oh, okay, so you do have to go. God, I love the fact that if you bring Shale with you, they make so much noise. Okay, according to this, it says if Shale was not with you during the Anvil of the Void, it will talk to you in party camp, wanting to know what happened with Caradin. When you travel to Idukan Tig, Caradin's Cross, or Ortan Tig, and the deep road through Shale, it will remember the location of Kadash Tig and mark it on your map.
this place is familiar. I am not certain. There is a place, a cavern that is not far from here. I know where it is. I remember. Its offer is appreciated. I will mark the location on its map. If we can journey there soon, I am most curious as to what we will find.
Okay, so you should just be able to turn right back around and leave. And then have a new thing. Okay, there we go. I did not remember correctly. Another DIY from Phil. It really is the year of Phil. Meringue. My love. Need to have my OBS open so I can see stuff better. Oh, it sure is loading. You should probably save, by the way. Just because you haven't saved in a second. Ag. Double shattered is huge.
Let's see some blood. Making me sweat already. Now it's better.
All right, all right.
All right, all right. Shall I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Yeah, it takes a while to load the deep roads. This place is so pretty, though.
This is it. Kadash Tig.
Which also, interesting. Interesting fact is that if you play as a dwarf in Inquisition, you are actually a Kadash. Because the Kadashes, what is left of the Kadashes, are now Surfacer dwarfs. But your family still uses the name. So technically, Inquisitor Kadash is related somewhat to Shale.
I do not know. It is an odd thing to experience. These ruins are always overrun by vermin. There may be something noteworthy further in, however.
When I saw the name of the tower, I was like, wait, isn't the dwarf Inquisitor Kadash? Yep. It's a very interesting. Oh, I forgot to level Shale. It'll be fine. How many islands was your big villager hunt? Like 540 something, I think. Hang on, I can look at the Discord. Villagers found, let's see. 547. So yeah.
That'll teach you.
Oops, oops, oops. I've gotten in such a habit. I've gotten in such a habit of when I finish looking at something else, I just go straight back to the VC chat. See, I just did it again. Oh my god. We have been in this VC for 2,800 hours. I've gotten such into the habit of I look at like whatever else gets posted and then I go straight back to the VC chat. That's so funny. Hi Minty, I love you. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, you are almost at my highest villager hunt. More darkspawn. And even more darkspawn. Oh, triggered. Needed that today. I am so glad to tell you, because you are absolutely beloved.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Shall I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
As you like.
First day back to office after having the week off because of being snowed in. I hope that you have stayed
Got it.
safe and warm. Blood gorged amulet. Okay. Oh yeah, Shale also uses like the crystals and stuff as like their armor and weapons, by the way. Yeah. And there's like big ones and they do different elemental things. Yeah, and it changes their color too. If you get like a smaller one, it goes on their arms. However, your inventory has been maxed for like 80 years because inventory management fucking beloathed.
I see nothing. Whatever was once here is gone.
Deep stalkers. Gonna lurk for self-care, but wanted to tell you how appreciated you are. I appreciate you stopping by. Please do take care of yourself. I know that with everything going on with the weather recently, things been stressful, not even to mention the state of the world. So please do take care of yourself. Hey, there's a trap there, by the way. I keep trying to remember to mute while there's like battle music and stuff because I do still have Spirit City playing. Why all those deep stalkers got money in their pockets is my question. What are they doing with that money? Do they just eat it when they ate some unsuspecting traveler at some point? Tasty. Tasty silver coins. Oh, there they go. Sadly, once again, BioWare protagonists can't swim.
Have you given any thought to what
Hey, Win!
You are a mage, and you could be what the circle needs most.
This ain't about you, Win. We already did your personal quest.
If you do, what then? You're not an apostate like an Aaron. You could return, help us rebuild. Your life as a Grey Warden has given you a chance to venture abroad, farther than many mages have been. You've seen the world, dealt with kings and lords, Templars and apostates. You've seen the good and bad of all of these. You could bring these experiences back to the circle, improve it with what you know. It will take time.
I could also dismantle the circles, support mages.
I will not live to see the circle rebuilt and made stronger and more glorious.
Hey, I have to stream in 5 minutes.
This will be a dream I take to my grave.
We might have to wrap it up so that I can go stream in 5 minutes. Nice. Now they're green and purple, as they should be. Non-binary royalty. You having a great time? Simsy is a hater. Charlize is cute. Charlize is cute. I can't believe you found Charlize. I love Charlize. It's gonna be a really tough choice between like Charlize and the other normal bear whose name escapes me. Ursula. Oh, Sisterly. Why did I knew that it's Sisterly because it was Simsy's starter. And the two starters are always a Jock and a Sisterly. I knew that, and yet I said normal. Round 2. You having fun? Aren't you so glad that you asked me to be here today? So that you could play Dragon Age Origins with me talking, yapping in your little ear?
Crawling with filth. Typical.
Typical. I think if I use all my tickets and I don't get Stinky or Walt, I'm just gonna let it autofill. Imagine you autofilled Stinky. That would be crazy. I would actually cry. This shit is devastating. Oh no. I don't remember being like genuinely actually upset about my longer villager hunt. Like, I do remember after a while being like, am I wasting everybody's time by doing this right now? Like, am I just wasting my time doing this? And he's gonna be like, I was searching for Rudy. Like, is he gonna be in my queue? Is he genuinely not going to show up? But because there were still villagers that I hadn't seen that were still showing up, I had hope. I still had hope every time we saw a villager we hadn't seen before. Same with when Kier was hunting for Opal. Completely optional, by the way. And I have another hunt to do. Just send me your Switch. /J. I will hunt for you. I think it's fun. What if you autofill and it's fucking flip? Oh my god. You could also probably get like Pearl. Because I let go of Pearl. I don't know how exactly that works, though. More Darkspawn. You wanted more Darkspawn, right? You know who's cute? You. Haha, got you. I got you so good. Get God. Ooh, somebody has a fire going, I think. Smells good. Autosave. Always a scary sign. Also ominous growling. White mouse, green hair, pink ears. Well, it's not Anacotti. Bree? I was right! Ha ha ha! Ogre. Ogre Alpha. They should make it so you can have different windows for Discord streams in the same call. I know that you can like only show like participating. At least he used to be able to. I don't know. It's been a while. Oh, Zevran gets the final kill on the ogre. I love it. I love it when it slows everything down while they get the dramatic kill. Gadash Stompers. It's in the little dots next to soundboard. Grid view? Well, I mean like grid view. But oh. Oh, okay. There we go. That's better. I can't read.
Very nice indeed.
Oh, we also have ads coming up. How have I been doing this for 6 hours, brother? Because I love Dragon Age. Rah! Anyway, I'm gonna pause, I think, and I'm gonna run the ads real quick. I've been letting them just autoplay, but we're at a nice little pause point, so I'm gonna run them and I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, hello. Welcome back from the ads. If you sat through them, I appreciate it. I got up and went to go pee. And apparently we're not doing anything in particular for dinner tonight, so. I guess I have to make myself something after stream. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Maybe I'll make soup again. I do just be having soup all the time. Soup is one of my constants. Maybe I'll do tuna, though. Or maybe I'll actually make something to eat. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, I feel like I have the same, like, meals all of the time. It's like soup, which technically does have several different varieties that I make. Soup, sandwich, which once again, the sandwich also has varieties that I do. Including tuna sandwich. I do also make burritos, like breakfast burritos. But those take a little bit more preparation because I actually have to cook the sausage and egg and actually put it all together. Sometimes I add some potatoes. The potatoes are either tater tots or like, well, I'll sometimes do hash brown patties. It's delicious. I might be making myself hungry by doing this. But it's fine. I will eat when I'm done streaming, probably. Took 2 paracetamol because the pain going up my back and down my legs through my hips is not fun. I would assume not.
Now it's better than later.
Oh yeah, that knife's good.
What is this? This I remember. It has dates and names. This is to honor those who volunteered, those who became golems. And there is my name. Shale of House Kadash. I recognize it. I was not created as I am now. I was once a creature of living flesh, a dwarf and a woman. This is a revelation.
I'm still stuck on the female dwarf part.
And another to know. I will need to think on these things I have learned. Perhaps I will speak to it of them soon. For now, let us carry on as we have. I see it found some augmentation crystals. I was not even aware it knew about them. Well done. So, what does it think? They don't make me look any wider, do they? I find I'm already too wide as it is.
Is this a female thing? Oh my god.
It must be the vertical pattern it put them in. Did it know to do that? It must have. I think it should find some more as soon as possible. I want to glitter from ear to ear, so to speak.
I love this game. I love her so much. She's so good.
Now is better than later.
That should be all of your companion quests. Well, all of the ones that matter, at least. Sadly, I do have to inform you that the game, there is quite a bit left of the game, like story-wise. But now you've done all of the companion quests. That is a big chunk of it that is out of the way now. I always forget like how much is left. Like you recruit the mages and the elves and the dwarves and you help out Redcliffe and you do the Urn of Sacred Ashes and that's all fine. And then I forget that there's also like the Landsmeet. And then stuff beyond that. 28%. Yep. I think that the amount of Dragon Age Origins Complete also just like has a massive amount of like side quests. Like, you know, the board quests that, you know, you find like the Mages Collective and the Chantry board, and also it accounts for how much of the map that you have actually physically gone to and explored. So you've actually done quite a bit.
It has occurred to me that I have been... Excuse me. This is not easy. It occurs to me that I have been less than charitable with it since it reanimated me. I have come to realize that it has been good to me. You have been good to me, even though you had no control rod to enforce obedience. I have never had one before, so I don't know how to thank you for being, you know.
A friend.
Exactly so. I followed you expecting to find answers to my questions, but I think I have found something better.
Aww.
Oh, let us not speak of this awkward bonding moment ever again. To the road.
I love her.
Look, before we go any further, I want to say something. I appreciate that you brought me to see my sister, and that you were there to talk me down after we left. You're a true friend. I just wanted to tell you that. That we are. I have your back. You know that, right? Well,
Aww.
now that that's out of the way, ask away. You don't have to do that. I know you didn't know him as long as I did. I should have handled it better. Duncan warned me right from the beginning that this could happen. Any of us could die in battle. I shouldn't have lost it, not when so much is riding on us, not with the blight and everything. I'm sorry. I'd like to have a proper funeral for him. Maybe once this is all done, if we're still alive. I don't think he had any family to speak of. I suppose he did.
He had you.
Probably
Oh.
sounds stupid, but part of me wishes I was with him in the battle. I feel like I abandoned him.
Yes, that is stupid. You'd be dead. Don't be mean.
Yes, I know. I think he came from Hyeba, or so he said. Maybe I'll go up there sometime. See about putting up something in his honor. I don't know. Have you had someone close to you die? Not that I mean to pry, I'm just...
This is a really, really funny piece of dialogue when you are playing a human noble, because the story of the human noble is the fact that your whole family gets murdered by How at the very beginning of the game. And then Alistair's like, have you had someone close to you die? I don't mean to pry, but... And then there is literally a dialogue option if you're playing as Kuzland, where the warden can be like, yeah, all of my family is dead. And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. It is so funny.
That must have felt a lot like when I got sent to the Chantry. You mages don't even get a say in the matter after all. Thank you. It was good to talk about this with a friend. It means a lot to me.
Aww.
I'd like that. So would he, I think.
Nice. I love him.
Ask away. Yes, me too. And I got the feeling at the end there that it saw us.
Ben and Alistair are two idiots that are also best friends.
My imagination, I suppose. What do you think?
And then Morrigan. Oh no, wait. There we go. Forgot how to do that. And then Morrigan is also there.
Does that mean we have
And
to
she's
be
like, "Wow, you guys are stupid."
Great. There I was enjoying my nap.
I guess one thing is certain at least, isn't it? It's official. This is a blight.
Well, yeah, Alistair.
Of course. Ask away.
So yeah, you've accomplished a lot today. And your game has only crashed a couple of times. And the second one was done deliberately to see if that thing did crash your game. Well, usually it doesn't. True.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I am starting to get a little bit hungry, though. So I am thinking about maybe finding somebody to raid. I have been here for about 6.5 hours, and I've been I've been doing a live walkthrough of Dragon Age Origins. Tipper. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. It's just the dwarf again. Bro, come on, man.
You have coin, stranger? Fine weapon and arms.
Dwarven maiden. Okay. I'll continue to watch this, and I'm gonna look around and see if anybody is live that I want to go hang out with. Oh, Cat is live. I already have Cat's stream open. How long has Cat been streaming? Cat's been streaming for a while. Almost 3 hours. Pulsey is live, but we just raided them not that long ago. I really need to go, I really need to watch Poe more. Because I keep getting her videos on my For You page. But I feel like I do not sit and watch like their streams that much. I think we'd go to Cat, honestly. Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go hang out with Cat. I don't know how much longer Cat's gonna be live. The cat's playing Tomb Raider. The third of the reboots. We were just talking about the OG Tomb Raider before. Oh. Died. Died dead. Anyway. I think we're gonna go. If that's alright with you guys. I know I've been here for a little bit. Make sure that I'm typing her name correctly. I always forget what the numbers at the end of her name are. I do that with everybody that has numbers at the end of their name. I always forget what they are. They just cease to exist. I think of the username as only the text. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Follow Kat if you are not already. I'm sure that you already are because I've raided into Kat. Kat is always popping in. Kat is absolutely beloved, and I am so glad that I got to meet Kat while we were all addicted. We were heavy addicted to Dead by Daylight, and a lot of us have moved on and started doing more variety stuff, and I am so glad to see people running around doing other things and having fun playing other games. Anyway, if you guys wanted to do the raid message with my pride or the global pride, then that is cool. If you wanted to keep lurking, then that is cool as well. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow night I should be doing a reading stream, right? Today is Friday. I'm reading The Hobbit, so hopefully that will happen tomorrow. Join the Discord, and I will see you guys then. Okay, bye!